Hello, by the way, welcome back. Here we are again. Just a minute. Let me get some of the things done, then I'll be starting this thing. Let me check whether I'm live or not. So, hello everybody, welcome back to today's live. This is 34th day of 365 days challenge, and that means we have to do lots of things in these further coming remaining days, and uh, and after that, of course, we have to be ready to be able to handle anything in this world related to coding and all. Okay, for now we'll be going ahead. We were working on wow, there is already somebody at this time. Okay, that person is gone. I didn't expect somebody to be here. That's great. At this time in the morning. But never mind, the chats are gonna be on, and this is how we are gonna be simply going ahead. Let me check I'm audible or not. Okay, yeah, I am audible. So yeah, here we are back again. What are we gonna be doing? We'll be learning simply canvas that we were learning yesterday, and this is how we'll be going through things. When it comes to learning canvas, then we were already working on some of the things yesterday. So they are like this one, not this one. Where was I learning canvas? Python. Week 27, I think here. Yeah. Not here, yeah. Where was I learning canvas? I don't know. Docker testing. Oh, this is testing. Maybe inside testing. Maybe not here. Okay, draw app. Yeah, we were here. And it was inside pencil. Okay, that's alright. Not a problem. So we were learning about canvas. Let's simply summarize the things from the beginning, and then we will be going ahead. So first of all, we started when we have to comment this particular section, and now we can go ahead. So first of all, we had ultimately set the background color. It's up to us which color we choose here. I've chosen this color that looks quite okay for us right now. And then I have given the border to this canvas. This is the black color, that is the border. I can make it white for now so that it's visible. So this is the border, and I have a canvas element here, and the width and height, they are like this right now. I can give it the width of the whole window. It's up to us. So even if I want to give that, so it's gonna be like this. Canvas dot width is equal to window dot inner width. So this will have the width of the whole window. Yeah, it is supposed to have that, but the thing is that we need to have some fixed width. So I will be going with 500 and 500 right now. This is going to be it. And apart from this particular thing, let me make it a little, yeah, fixed. That's done. Then first of all, we learned about rectangle, and when it comes to rectangle, so we have three options. We have rect, we have fill rect, and we have stroke rect. The only difference is that rect simply defines the rectangle. It does not draw the rectangle. Okay, and once the rectangle is defined, like we have began here, and once we have began, first of all we begin the path. After that we are setting the style. Once the style is set, we are setting the fill style, like this color should be filled. Then we are setting the stroke style, we are setting the line width, and we are just setting the properties here. And at the end, this ctx.rect, it simply defines the rectangle. And at the end, these two things, ctx.fill, it draws the rectangle and fills the value, and ctx.stroke, it draws the rectangle and adds ultimately border top of that, adds stroke on top of that. So this is how things are done. Okay, so here rect works like this. Ultimately what happens with the rect is that it simply defines the rectangle rather than drawing that. And when it comes to fill rect and stroke rect, they directly draw the rectangle. Set the properties before that, and whenever you gonna call fill rect and stroke rect, they will be simply drawing that. Like when it comes to this one here, we are setting the style, and after that we are calling fill rect, and it simply drawing the rectangle. So it works actually like this. It simply draws the rectangle like this. And when it comes to this one, stroke rect, it will also draw the rectangle, but it will be stroked, of course. So it will draw stroke the rectangle, and we are already setting the property behind before that. Done. Let's simply go ahead. Let's talk about the line. It's easy peasy. We have to begin the path. This is the thing that we have to keep in mind. Once the path is begun, then we can start moving. This is the starting point, and this is the ending point. This can also be sub point. It depends. And once this thing is done, and then we have to, of course, call ctx.stroke to actually draw the line. And even before that, we can set all the properties. So these are the properties that we have set. Begin path, move to line width we have set, line cap we have set, whether it should be round, and it can have three properties, but round or square. And then stroke style we have set, okay, what color it should actually have. And then at the end we have called stroke. That means this will simply draw the line. So this is how even this works. So we are done with this particular thing as well. Let's continue and go ahead. Then we have drawn circle. It's simply easy peasy. We have to just use arc method to draw a circle. As usual, we will begin the path. After that we will carve arc. But again, it has two things. Either we can fill it, or we can set a stroke. So just like rect, arc is just like rect. There were two versions, fill rect and stroke rect. We are not talking about that. There was first version that was just simply rect. It defines the rectangle rather than drawing that. Similarly, arc defines the circle rather than drawing that, and then we need to call fill and stroke method separately to whether fill the value, fill the color inside that, or just create the stroke. So it is just like this right now. We began the path. We used the arc method to define it, and once that is set, either we can fill it with this color, or we can just stroke this with this color. Stroke means ultimately I will have a border around the circle, just like the white border I have right now here. So this thing is also done. Let's continue. And after this we learnt about how we can draw any shape, and it's pretty simple. The thing is that the line point that I have here, this line 2, this can be sub point as well. So begin path, of course we are beginning here, then move to can be the starting point. This is at this particular coordinate we are starting. This line 2 are the mid points. Ultimately I can call them sub points, and then this last line 2 is the end point. So I can say starting, mid points. So I'm starting from here, then this particular point, this particular point, and this particular point. These 3 points are the mid points, and then ultimately I'm going back to the starting point, and then I'm setting some of the colors. Again, till here I'm just defining the things. I began at the top, I defined the properties till here, and at the end I called a stroke method that actually drew the shape. So this is how we can draw any shape. So this thing is also done. Let's simply go ahead. We even learnt about clear rectangle. It simply clears it. So if you have drawn lots of ultimately simple, if you have drawn lots of shapes and you want to clear the values from some of the places, so it can be used. Like we use eraser, right? We have clear made the shapes, and then we are erasing the values, so at that time it can be used. So here we are doing nothing. First of all, we are making the diagram. So first of all, even if I just comment this particular thing, so we made this thing, okay. We simply made a fill a rectangle with a filled with color, and then I cleared it. So as soon as I cleared it, so this particular part got cleared. And similarly it can be done with the stroked rectangle too. So we are making the stroked rectangle right here. So stroked rectangle, just it has been made. I can increase the width of it. Let's make it 5. So that's been made right now, and I can clear it. So as soon as I clear it, so that particular section will be cleared, which means there will be nothing in that particular section. As simple as that. So this thing is also done. So let's simply go ahead, comment this particular part, and move. Then we have curves, and this was the most important thing. Like we have two curves. We have a quadratic curve. Quadratic means where it's just being curved once, and we have Bezier curve where it's being curved twice, something like that. When it comes to quadratic curve, so let me explain this thing. And one more thing, quadratic curves is simply defines the quadratic Bezier curve. It has a few points. It has the control point and it has the end point. And if I just simply show you the result of it, so it is like that. Let me change the color of it so that you can actually see it well. to change the color, I can call ctx dot line width is equal to, that's gonna be 5, and ctx dot stroke style, that's gonna be white. Right now that's visible quite well. So what we are doing, that first of all we are beginning it, we are starting, these are the starting points, like here this is the place where we are starting. Smoke to is the starting point, and at the end quadratic curve takes two things. It takes the control point, like this is the control point from where it is actually being curved. So curved is the control point midway, ultimately uh, center of the curvature, and after that it has the ending points as well. So cpx cpy, they are control points, and xy and xy, they are the end points. So starting, control point, and end point, we have these points, and this is how this diagram is actually being made. I can make the control points this to 10 by 100, and it will come back, it will go to this particular point, it is going to this particular point, and at this is the what I can say, end point as well. So it's just simply coming back. I can just change it, and it can be like that. So this is great. It's simply when you have just one curvature, one turn, use a quadratic curve. Otherwise, when you have two or maybe more, just two I think enough. So when you have two, so Bezier curve 2 is used. So let's talk about Bezier curve right now. Okay, now we are gonna be talking about Bezier curve right here. So when it comes to Bezier curve, again it has 3 points actually. It has first control point, then it has second control point, and then it has end point. If I actually have a look at this, so it looks like this. Let me give it some style as well, like let's take the style from here. So it's actually like this. Let me uncomment it, and then we'll see the result. So it looks like this. Begin the path, starting points are given, then Bezier curve, this is the first midpoint, like this particular part, sub point ultimately, like, and that this is the second sub point that is here, and lastly we have this. So it works actually like this, the line width and all we have set here, and it's working fine. So this thing is also done. Let's move it. Lastly, we started learning about colors, how we can set a gradient colors. So we have two things mainly. We have a create linear gradient. It can be horizontal, it can be vertical, it can be diagonal, depending on the values we give, and we have to just give starting point and ending point. So depending on those starting point and ending point, if they are horizontal, so of course it's gonna be horizontal. For vertical, it's gonna be vertical, and for diagonal, it's gonna be diagonal. And then we have create a radial gradient. We haven't learned about it yet, but we learned about this, create a linear gradient, and that is what we will be focusing on right now. So first of all, we learned how we can actually create the gradient, and we can add it with be it with a filled rectangle, be it with a stroke rectangle, be it with anything, be it with the text, or be it with the, okay, let's simply show me this result right now. First of all, I created the color. So this is where I'm creating the color. So create linear. These are the starting point and ending point. It needs to have two things, two coordinates: starting point of the gradient and ending point of the gradient. And this starting and ending point can be horizontal, can be vertical, can be diagonal as well. So these are the horizontal points, and then I'm simply adding the color, and you can add many colors, and the value of the position. The first part is the position that we are providing. The position can be anywhere between 0 to 1, and then the second second parameter that you are providing, that is that is the color. So you can provide any color. The first parameter is going to be parameter or argument. Well, this is the parameter. Argument is the actual value. So yeah, I can say argument, okay, over here. So the first argument is going to be position. The second argument is always going to be the color. The first argument, that is position, can be anywhere between 0 to 1, and then you are setting the color, you are setting the fill style, and then getting the stuff done. So this is how it is done. You can also make a stroked rectangle just on top of that. This stroked rectangle is being made vertically, the gradient is functioning vertically. So we have everything. We are starting with 0 0, but we are going to 280130 port coordinate, that is actually vertically. So we are starting from here and we are going here till here, and then of course we are setting the colors, setting the width, and also ultimately we are getting this diagram, and that's working. That looks quite good. So this particular section is done. Let's talk about the text right now. So when it comes to text, even not only this, fill rect, yeah, it can be done by the way, not a problem. By default the rectangle has a black color until unless you actually give it some color. So even let's, yeah, what I mean is this, on top I must have defined this particular thing. If I actually remove this color from here, okay, I think by default what it has, okay, by default it has no color at all. Yeah, rectangle doesn't rectangle is not visible by default. So if I, that's right, sorry, by default canvas doesn't have any color, we have to just give it the colors. So this thing is also done, and once this thing is done, let's talk about the text. So first of all, using fill text you can create the text. Circle is not here, you can do the same thing with the circle as well. And it's time to learn about the text. So when it comes to text, first of all you have to generate the colors. Gradient I have generated, and once the gradient is generated you can add it in the text. And for of course adding the text you don't need much, you just need the text that you want to add to the canvas and the x and y points, ultimately the coordinates. And once this is done, either you can generate fill text or you can generate the stroked text. It's up to you, but this is how you can actually go with the things. The same gradient color is being used here. So this is how we have gone through the thing so far, and so far we have learned this much. The next step was to learn about radial color, so we will be just focusing on that right now, and once that thing is done then we'll be going ahead. Let's start learning about radial color. And one more thing, we are learning all these things from W3 school actually. So let's open Chrome and let's learn about canvas. So learn canvas, W3 school, we are here. We were learning about all these things, we have even gone through all these things. The next thing that we had to go through, that was radial gradient. So this is the thing that we have to go through. So let's simply go on. The create radial method is used to define a radial or circular gradient. A radial gradient is defined with two imaginary circles, a start circle and a end circle. The gradient starts with the start circle and moves towards the end circle. Like in radial one we have 2 points, starting point and end point. It has 2 circles, like the starting circle and the end circle. X0, the x coordinate of the start circle, y coordinate of the start circle. R0 is the radius of the start circle. X1, x coordinate of the end circle, y coordinate of the end circle, and simply radius of the end circle. That's pretty much simple, understandable. Then what we are doing here, the gradient object requires 2 or more color stops. That's right, we can add more color stops. Add color stop method specifies the color stops and its position along the gradient. The position can be anywhere between 0 to 1. To use the gradient, assign it to the fill style or stroke style property, then draw the shape, rectangle, circle shape, or a text, and then this is how you can actually create the value. So let's actually try to create it and then see whether we can actually, we are not looking at the examples yet, we are just simply going to try to just create this particular thing, and let's see if we can actually make that or not. Okay, so what is the problem here? The problem is simple. First of all, let's make sure we are working on firstly we worked on this particular thing, create linear gradient, and right now we are working on create that was gradient color. Yeah, create a radial gradient. This is the method that we have. Again, it takes many things, so let's even discuss them. I can just discuss at the top. It should be discussed here, so let's discuss them first of all. So what it actually takes, A. So first of all, it has x0, it has y0, it has the x0, it has y0, and it has r0. And again, these are the ultimately coordinate of start circle. So start circle, they are the, and then we have second point, and that is this x1, y1 and r1. These are the coordinates of the end circle, as simple as that. R simply means radius, so I don't need to worry about that. So this much is the theory about it, and let's simply go to the practical thing and let's try to create the things. We'll not have a look at the example, we'll try to create it on our own. So this is something that we have to create. First of all, let's create a rectangle, and then we'll be going ahead. The rectangle is going to be filled rectangle. So for that, ctx dot fill rect. The x coordinate is going to be 0, y coordinate is going to be 0, width is going to be suppose 280, and height is going to be suppose 130. So this is how the rectangle has been created. We can give it some color. We should not give it some color. We are going to be creating gradient color right now. So const grad is equal to, we wanna create a ctx dot create radial gradient. Okay, and right now we have to give it some value. So first of all, it's gonna be the x0, y0 and r0, where it should actually start. And what I want, it should start in the middle of the rectangle that I have. How will we get the middle thing of the rectangle? So it's like this, I have to get the middle part, and if I want to get the middle part, the total width is 280, the total height is this, so I think half of this and half of this should be enough. Yeah, so when it comes to getting the middle part, so the middle part is going to be 180, that means 280, that means 140, so 140, and 130, that means 65. Okay, so these are the starting points when it comes to the radius. So I want radius, suppose just 25 right now, and then I have to provide it the end values. So end value is going to be the 280 thing, just the width, and 130. The radius is going to be what can be the radius from here? I have to calculate the radius, but for now let's make it I given it the x coordinate and I given it the y coordinate. I think even x and y coordinates are going to be the same. The coordinates of the circle, they are always going to be the same, right? So they are also gonna be 140 and they are also gonna be 65. Radius is going to change, and radius is going to be suppose 200, something like that. Let's add some of the colors and then see whether we get the right result or not. Grad add color stop. First one is at 0th position, and the color is gonna be light blue, and the second one is gonna be grad dot add a color stop, first position, and the color is gonna be just blue. And let's simply add the color and see whether we get the right result or not. So fill style is equal to grad. So this is how the result we've got. If I actually had made it like this, and the radius is too much, let's keep the radius is 25. Okay, let's even remove this. What happens? Nothing happens. 140 and 25, 65 actually, and let's keep the radius 25. So it's like that, there is no result at all because both of them are just simply overlapping. If I make the radius 30, so it will look like this. If I make the radius 0, it will looks like this. Okay, so ultimately what is happening here, that these are the coordinates of the first circle, and I can change the coordinates. I can make it just a 0 and it will come here. This is the y and the coordinate is that, that's right. I can make it 65, it goes here. I can make this particular part 0, it will come to the left side. So ultimately starting point and ending point are this, and that is why I'm getting that. I can also make it 0 and it will not be visible at all. It will be just on this side, that's right. By the way, what I want to do is that this is the starting point and ending point okay, of the first circle. This is the first circle that we have, and then these are also the starting and ending point of the second circle, and then we are giving the radius. The radius of the first circle is 25. I can make it 0 even, and the radius of the second circle can be around 50. So this is how I'm actually getting. So the radius of the first circle is 0, so this is the first circle that I'm getting, okay, and ultimately it's visible like this, right? And the radius of the second circle is 50. I can make it just 20 so that it's actually visible, or I can make it just 10. Okay, so this is the second circle that I'm getting. Both the circles, okay, it's simple, right? Both the circles actually have same radius, and when they have first circle has radius 0, that means that's not visible at all. The second circle is getting radius 10, so it's visible that much. I can make it 50, so it increases. I can make it 100, so it increases more. But the thing is that here I'm only getting the result of the first circle. I can make it even 200. It looks like this. So ultimately this is happening. Light blue is the color at 0th position, and blue color is the at first position. So this is the 0th position, and the corners are the first position, and this is how we are getting the thing. So far we are just ultimately showing only first circle. This is the insane thing. Okay, this is the first circle. The first circle has has a light blue color at 0th position and blue color at first position. I can turn this circle on to, so there are going to be two circles in that sense. So let's give it a 50. So this is how I am going. So ultimately there is the first circle, and this circle has they both of them are starting at the same place. The first circle's radius is 50, the second circle's radius is 150, so they are of course visible. And I can keep one more color here, grad add color stop at 0.5, and that's gonna be suppose red for now, green, white, black, that's crazy stuff. Okay, what is happening here? We have two circles. This is the first circle that I am getting, and there is another circle on top of that. So the first circle is the starting point, the second circle is the end point. So starting point is of course light blue, so I am getting light blue here. I can make it a green, so I will be getting green there. So this green part is the first circle, and that circle is the starting point. So it's better for me to make the starting point as small as possible, because if we make it bigger, so it will be just green over here. Then at a 0.5 position we are getting the black color, and then at the end at first position we are, position 1, we are getting the blue color. The first circle is actually the starting point, and the starting point needs to be small, so I had better make it just 10. So starting point is going to be look like this, or even we can make it really small, maybe 0 even. Starting point should be as small as we should be, so I can make it 5 or something, or even I can make it 0. It's better to make the first part 0, starting point 0, so that the colors actually start exactly from the center of the circle. So this thing is done, and this is the starting point of course, and I made the radius of the current circle, the first circle, starting circle 0. I made the radius of the second circle, that means end circle 150, and this is how I'm just adding the colors. I can make it light blue, black. So a light blue is the starting point and radius is 0. So this is where at a 0th radius it is starting, then at a 0.5 it's getting the black color, and at first position it's getting blue color, and this is how it's going down. By the way, I can add a orange blue. There is no such color. I can add gray. Okay, there is gray color, so I can add this color, and this is how things are actually happening. So we are pretty much good with that. Let's simply go ahead. So this thing is done, and even if here we have done the same thing, 150, we can take these things from here if we wanna get the exact same result, and remove this and then see what happens. Well, that does not look good. Ours was good. We were actually getting the proper radius and all, and we were working with the proper things, proper coordinates. So this thing is done right now, and now we can just simply go ahead. Here okay, this thing is done right now. Next one is here we set the radius of the end circle to a smaller number like 100. We see that the radical circular gradient will be similar, but we are doing here. Okay, we have understood this thing, so let's do one thing. Let's comment this particular thing right here, and let's just go through some of the examples. Let's copy and paste the things so that it doesn't really take a lot of time. So this is the first example that I'm getting, and what we are doing here, we have a starting point and ending point, they are the same, and then we have radius is 15 and radius is 100, adding the colors. Okay, so this is the first radius, light blue, and it starts actually here and then it goes there. So what here we set the radius of the end circle to a smaller number, 100. So this is the first circle. Yeah, that's right. We can make it even maybe 50, so it will be even visible. So this is the first circle, this is the outer part is the second circle, and remaining part is the color, just normal color. So it depends on you how much radius you wanna give. Let's give it 100 for now, and it will be like this. You can give it 80 around, it will still be visible. Like this second part is the second circle that we have created. Okay, that's amazing. And then what is that? Here we move the center point of the end circle to get a new loop. Yeah, again you can move the center point of the second circle, and that can be suppose here. Let's move it, so it can be 180 and maybe 95. It's up to you where you actually want to give the. This is the first circle, and this is where we have center point of the second circle, and that is why we are getting this color. Okay, this thing is done. Here we add more color to stop the gradient to get a new loop. More color stop to the gradient to get a new look. That's great. We can add more colors to the gradient. So we have 115 and 150 around. This is the radius, so let's keep it 150, and we can add more colors. So we are actually adding pink here, so let's add pink and then see the result. So it looks like this, the starting point, and pretty much okay. So we have learned about this one, these two. It's actually easy, there's nothing hard in that. So we are done with this. What is the next thing we have to learn about? Text thing is we have already done. We get two types of colors, text. First one is fill text and second one is stroke text. So let's read this thing together. HTML canvas text. To draw text on canvas, the most important property and methods are font, fill text, stroke text. Font we can give, inside font we can give the font size as well as the font style, like which font you want to use, we can specify that, and which how much font it should actually have, we can specify that. Defines the font properties of the text, simple, easy. Then fill text, filled text, it simply draws the filled text, and it simply draws the outlined text. That means it doesn't have fill text, fill color. When it comes to font property, the font property defines the font to be used in size of the font. That's what I was saying, that it defines the font that is going to be used, and it defines the size of the font. The default value for this property is 10x sans serif. Okay, 10 pixel is by default, and sans serif font is going to be used. We can use Arial, we can use Roboto, or we can use any font we want. Okay, the fill text method is used to draw filled text, simple. The fill text method has the following parameters. It will always have text, it will always have x, and it will always have y. Okay, one thing I was worrying about, that how can we actually set the fixed color, radial or gradient. For that thing I didn't know that it actually has width. So yeah, it has width optional. That means you can actually specify the width of the text, how much width it should actually take, and that's the best thing. So it has these many properties. So let's do one thing, let's keep it on the right side. When it comes to text, like here we have text, and this particular text over here, it has three properties. First of all, it has text, okay, and after that it has x, it has y, and it has max width. Okay, and this max width is optional, something like this. If we actually have a look at the result, so if we can have the this thing on the top, actually not here because that was the stored text, but well, it's the same case with everything, but I wanted it to have it at the top, x, y, and already I have this, so I can say max width, and that's going to be optional, something like this we are gonna be going on. If I actually just uncomment this particular part, so this part is going to be looking like this. Oh, sorry. Okay, there's one thing I'm not sure right now, that how much width this particular text is going to take, and because of that thing I'm not able to define the color. Like, you have to, even if you are setting linear gradient, you need the starting point and you need the end point. How will you make sure what is the end point? And for that particular thing, you can actually provide it the width of it, and I want it to have the width of 280 pixels, and right now things are gonna be looking great, exactly same. So this is how you can actually go ahead. Width is really important, mainly when you are working with gradient colors, so that you are actually able to set the gradient color with the proper starting and ending points. So this is the thing, same you can do here. This is the example we have with the stroked text, and of course I can give the width 280 to just give it proper style. Why are we even giving the width 280? Because it's simple. The starting point of the color is 0 0, it goes till 280. So what I'm saying, that the text should be between this, it should start at 0 0. I can start the text anywhere, I can start the text even at a 0th position like this, and then it will start, oh my god, x and y. So the x and y are gonna be 0. Why is this not visible? 0. Okay, if the starting point, it should be visible. If I make it 1 2 3 4, it's coming from the top. Okay, that's great. 5 6 7 8 9, and similarly we have 10 15 20. It's just coming slowly from the top. Maybe we can have 30, it's this much. We can have 40, it's more visible. We can have 50, it's more visible. Okay, when I make it 0, it comes to the left side, but when I make it the y coordinate 0, it just goes to the top. So for that thing we need to keep in mind. Over here we can just keep it 80 for now, so that it's actually visible with. So this is how the things are actually going on. And let's do one thing, change the coordinates 1080 10 180, so that it's actually visible properly. But it's, oh my god, that's bad, sorry. The y coordinate should be just 80 for now, it will be great. So these are the coordinates that we have. Even I can make it 100, so that it's closer, not 1000, just 100. So this is how we can actually draw the things. I'm giving the fixed width 280 because only till this much space we are actually setting the gradient color, as simple as that. So let's do one thing, let's comment this particular part over here. So this thing we have learned about it. We can draw it fill text, that's great. The stroke text method is used to draw outlined text. The stroke text method has the following parameters: text y max width, and this is how it can be done. And after that, bold. Okay, the font can have more properties. A bold and italic font. The best thing is here, this thing. Let's uncomment these two things here from here. We have uncommented them. The bold, the font property can have anything. Like, font property can have size, can have the name of the font, can have the property like bold, so it will be bold like this. So bold. It can have the property italic, so it will be italic. So it's up to us. Ultimately, inside font we can provide any value, so it can have bold, it can have italic, any values that we want. And this is the superb thing, this thing. So we are done with this particular thing. Ultimately, now we need to move to the text color, and that we have already gone with. So this is amazing, right? You can draw, I mean, you can get stroke text, you can get filled text, and then you can even set the style not that much, but of course quite enough. Like you can set the bold, how much weight it should actually have. You can clear whether it should be italic or not. You can have 50 pixel, this is the size, and then the Arial, this is the font that's actually being used. And it's not you are doing all these things on a normal HTML page. You are actually drawing it on inside a canvas. That means you can get it done anywhere. You can change the coordinates and it will move from here to there, as simple as that. Let's go ahead, let's talk about the colors of the text. So HTML canvas text color. To set the color of the text on the canvas, we use two properties. First one we have fill style, second one we have stroke style, and those both of them are being used here. This is where I am using fill style, this is where I am using stroke style. And again, fill style means it will fill the whole text. Stroke style means it will just simply give the stroke, as simple as that. So the fill style property defines the fill color of the text. That is done, great. And we can give it any color. The stroke style property defines the color of the outline of the text. Ultimately border, I can say. So it's simply stroke style defines the color of the stroke. What is stroke? It is simply the outline. Okay, something like that. So this thing is also done. Then we can make gradient colors, and that's pretty much simple. The way I have defined gradients colors over here, and then I have given to the fill style method, and the fill style of course contains that. So ultimately it depends on you whether you want to give simple colors or you want to give gradient colors. It's completely up to you. So this thing is also done, and fill outline text, that is also done. Ultimately whatever is given here, we have gone through all these things. Let's go to canvas text alignment. We are going to learn how we are actually going to align the text. For that thing we will have to set a max width, and then we will be able to align the stuff and all. Few things are common, right? Like obvious. To align text in the canvas, we use two properties: text baseline, text align. Okay, baseline and align, I got that. Defines the baseline, the vertical alignment of the text. Text baseline, text align defines the horizontal alignment of text. Text align should be, okay, text align it. Text baseline, vertical. Okay, it's up to us. Okay, got that. Let's even clear this thing here. So when it comes to text, this is where we are actually gradient is here. So let's keep the gradient part just at the top, like in here, so that we don't mess up with the things. So we have linear gradient, and then we have we can have just gradients, and then we have linear gradients, and then we have radial gradients. And here we are getting the examples of that. Okay, let's go ahead with the text right now. So when it comes to text has these many properties, that's great. And text also has a text baseline. So when it comes to text, so ultimately I can say that there are two properties ultimately. Okay, it has text. We have something called text baseline. Okay, text baseline has it actually works horizontally. Not really. Defines the baseline, the vertical alignment of the text. Ultimately it will go horizontally, but it will define the vertical alignment, as simple as that. Okay, and if I'm not wrong, we are using the same thing in here. Text baseline, defines the baseline, and ultimately what it does, it defines the vertical alignment. Along the baseline, as simple as that. So it simply defines the vertical alignment along the baseline. This is the first thing that we have to keep in mind. Second thing, we have text baseline, that is done. We have text align. what it mainly does, it defines the horizontal alignment of the text. Defines the horizontal alignment along the baseline or text, I can say vertical line, and similarly defines the baseline or vertical alignment along the baseline, along the x-axis. I can make it like this to make it more obvious. So it is the x-axis and this will be y-axis. Defines the horizontal alignment along the y-axis. Good morning, by the way. Your username is ZX. Yeah, good morning to you. Good to see you in the early morning. It's around 6:14. Usually I used to sleep at this particular time, but today I'm awake. I didn't want to wake up late night, so I thought of doing it in the morning. As simple as that. I hope this is the baseline. If this changes ever, so I will be changing this particular thing too. Vertical alignment along the x-axis, horizontal alignment along the y-axis. That is true, man. Yeah, it's cold. I have my rajaiya around me, my quilt around me, so that I don't feel cold. And I'm still sitting on my bed. I have just moved my bed near to my face so that I can keep sitting on my bed and I can just do the stuff. It's like that, but it is cold. So we have learned about this thing. When it comes to text baseline, it can have top, hanging, middle, alphabetic. This is default. Ideographic, bottom. Wow, it has many properties actually. So when it comes to this, so it is like that. I have my bed. Just this is my bed I'm sitting on right now. I have chair too, but I'm not sitting on chair because it is cold. Okay, so we have a top. We can have top as for the options for it. It can have either top, it can have hanging. I will check how it actually works. It can have middle, then it can have alphabetic. By the way, what alpha is this wrong? Alphabetic, sorry, betic. This is by the way default. Then it can have ideographic, crazy stuff, but okay, great. And then it will have bottom. These are the properties it actually has. Let's simply apply all those properties and then see what kind of result we actually get. So we had this gradient by default. We created the gradient color, then we created the word here, and after that the stroke is the black. That's okay. We have given it this. Are we going with the stroke thing? CTX stroke style black. Okay, line width 2. Begin path this. That is the line, of course. So let's do one thing. Let's create even a line to check whether the things are actually working fine or not. So we will be creating a line first of all, so that we can check whether it's exactly the way we want or not. So first of all, ctx dot, we will be removing it at the, or we may not be removing it. Ctx dot, let's simply create a line, and for creating a line we have to have the starting point, we have to have the move point. So starting point is going to be 0, 75. We will be changing the coordinates of these two. CTX, this is the starting point, and ctx dot line 2. These are going to be the ending points, and the ending points are gonna be 500 by 75. Well, it's up to us, like how much we actually wanna give, and then we have to draw the line. For drawing the line, it's pretty simple, especially if you wanna draw the line. So ctx dot stroke. This will simply draw the lines. The line has been drawn. The thing I wanted, the line is like this. Oh, that's great. It starts at the beginning, it goes till the end. I can give it some style, give some style to the line. So ctx dot stroke style, I can first of all provide stroke style, and stroke style is gonna be suppose black. No, I wanna have white. So this is the stroke style. Then ctx dot line width I can provide, and line width is gonna be suppose 5. Maybe let's keep it to 3. It looks better. And first of all, okay, I will be removing the text that I have, or I can just comment the text right now. This is commented. So this is the line that I'm creating. So this properties has been given, and then yeah, one thing I missed, the begin. So I can even keep it at the top, ctx dot begin path. So I have began the path here because I was drawing a line. So even I can just draw a line. Ultimately this is what we are doing. We are beginning the path. Once that is done, we are setting the stroke style, we are setting the line width, we are moving, then we are going till the end, and we are closing the path if we want. ctx dot close path, and ultimately this is how it's being done. So we are starting and we are closing the path. The thing that I guess that if something is inside begin path and close path, I won't be able to access those properties, like they will not be attached to cts context at all. That's what I have to check right now. So I have this thing here, and if I actually remove this thing, font should be here, just gradient what I have inserted here. Okay, let's check whether it actually does something or not. Let's remove the gradient color, and if I remove this from here, well, yeah, it actually affects it. So it has the effect. We don't need to worry about this particular thing. Mainly I was thinking that I have defined the color here and then I'm closing the path here, so maybe this color is not set to context over here, but it is still set. It's just like that. So this thing is done. Let's what is the next step? ctx font 20 pixel. Let's have the font 20 pixel because I wanna just try it, like how it actually works. So 20 pixel is the font, and that's gonna be Arial, and let's uncomment this particular thing. So that is the word that I've got here. And the next thing, let's do one thing, let it be here. I can make another word for it, to make the another word, and even let's comment this particular part. It should be like this. What we actually want to do is that's bad. Oh my god, seriously? Just a sec, let me get it done like this. I want to comment the whole part, like this whole part, this will be commented like this. So this particular thing is done, and this word was already here, so I should not worry about that. And as far as these things are concerned, I will be drawing them at last. So it would be better. So we have text, fill text, and then we have text, stroke text, even fill text value. I'm just messing with the things, that's really bad. We have text, we have baseline, alignment, that's okay. Both of them can have the same property, that's fine. Text can have base text, it's gonna be better like this. It ultimately showing me that your English is good, bro. Oh, thank you. If it is good, don't know. The thing is that the more you speak, the better you will get at it. So it's just like that. By the way, thanks a lot for the appreciation. So we have text property, fill text here, this have this baseline in a line, and this is how we are going here. We are setting the gradient color, we don't need to even worry about that. So let's comment this particular part as well. Uncomment this one, select the whole part, comment it again. So ultimately this is done. I'm not able to speak fluent, start speaking. As simple as that. The thing is that I'm speaking fluently because I've spoken earlier a lot, and even right now when I'm on YouTube, I'm speaking. When I'm speaking, I'm getting better. As simple as that. So it's all about speaking. The more you speak, the better you will get at it. It is not our mother tongue. Hindi is our mother tongue, so we are good at speaking Hindi. As for English, we need to practice it, speak it. Okay, this thing is done. What I wanted to do here, first of all, I didn't want to mess with the main thing. Over here I have defined the gradient, then I have defined the colors, and I have defined the first of all oh wow, amazing. You're welcome, most welcome. Crazy stuff. Fill text, I can just make it just text because text is the, and then here I am talking about text, and then I set the properties, gradient color is here, and then here I can say that finally I am talking about fill text here. I want to just I want to set the things properly so that in future I can even come back to this particular thing and revise it. It's for future references. I want to make it proper notes, as simple as that, so that in future I can just take the help of my notes and I don't have to go through the documentation. So this is how things are happening right here. So this thing is done. The next thing that I wanted to talk about, that is the use of these, and I can actually have an example for these. Not bad. If I just uncomment the whole thing, like this whole part, it will be like this at the end of the day. And if it is like this, the only thing I need to change are 10, it's going to be 180 and it will be 280. That's crazy stuff. The starting point should be 10. That's okay. The only thing I need to change is the font size. That should be 40. Okay, it looks like this right now, and the fonts, let's make it 50. So it's like that. So we have 50 real, 180 starting point, ending point, that's there, 280, that's there. So let's comment the whole thing right here again. I don't want anything as such. Let's continue with the next part, and that is this. We wanna use the text baseline property and see whether how it works. So inside text, when it comes to text, we have text baseline, and we are gonna be going with this. Let's check this thing out. So first of all, we had to make a line that we made and then we removed. That's crazy thing that we've done, but okay, never mind. For that thing, I will be simply copying and pasting the thing. So first of all, what we are doing, we are creating a line. We don't need to create it I think from the beginning, that we already know how to create it. The stroke should be white for now. We'll be changing this. So, and the height, the width can be 5 around. So this is how we are going. Beginning the path, we can just keep it at the top. So we have began the path, we are closing the path, something like this. So this particular thing is done. Next part is to start adding the text. So ctx.fill text. Okay, fill text. Let's get a text first of all, and text is gonna be suppose hanging text, and starting point is going to be 40, ending point is gonna be 75. I should give it some style as well. So let's give it some style. ctx.font font style is going to be 20 pixel and Arial, so that it's actually visible. I can make it 40, can't I? Let's just keep it 20. And apart from this thing, ctx.fill style, let's give it some color so that it's actually visible. That's gonna be purple for now. Bad. Let's keep it just white, or keep it light blue, something like this. So it is light blue, and along with the line it is like that. So the thing is that this is the line that we have created from 075 to 575, and the y is always the same, just x axis is being changed. So that's okay. This is the horizontal line that we have got here, and once we have got the horizontal line, we are creating the text, and this is the color that I am defining. ctx क्या होता है? ctx is an object. This object I got, its full form is context, and this context I got from canvas. So over here, this canvas is there in my HTML page, canvas element I have, and I am getting the reference of this canvas element using this document get element by id, and at the end if I call canvas.getContext, so I am getting a context of the canvas. And what is context? This is the 2D context, and it is simply an object. On this object I am calling the methods, and when I am calling the methods using this object, I am getting the result, and all the things are being handled by canvas, and it's a code behind the scene, I mean in the background. It's like that. So it's just the context that I'm getting from by calling get context method on canvas reference, as simple as that. ctx fill text hanging, this thing is done, and this much we've done. What else? Now it's time to use the baseline. So ctx dot it's understood, good to know that. Text baseline, and the baseline is going to be hanging this time. Let's see, hanging. Where is the text right now? Okay, hanging is not there, that's top. So we have set the font style, we are setting text baseline top, and over here we need to set it top as well, like this. And the text is not visible. Where has the text gone now? 20 pixel Arial, light blue is here. Text baseline is the top, it should be at the top. If I remove it from here, the text is visible, but if I make it top, it's gone. Let's do one thing, keep it say 5 and 75. The y-axis is going to be 75. Okay, that's crazy, it's still not visible. Let's replace the whole thing. That's there. Okay, sorry, that was my bad. I missed something in here. On that missing thing can be font style 20 pixel. That's great. Arial is okay. Light blue is also okay. Fill style. CTX.text baseline seems to be okay. That is top. Text fill text, that is top 575. That's no doubt not visible at all. Let's see the problem here. First of all, we have this part, Arial part. Do we have problem here? We don't have problem with this particular thing. Then this purple part, setting style part, do we have problem with this thing? We don't really have problem with this particular part as well. Then, oh my god, that's my bad, sorry. We can't really set it directly like this, rather we had set it like this. Okay, so it's going to be visible this way. So the line is long, line is at 75 coordinate of the y-axis, and if I set top, so this is the starting point and this is the end point. Sorry, this is the x-axis and this is the y-axis, and it needs to be at top. Just a sec, I need to keep it like this. Let's make it x can be y is 75. That's great. X is 5. Okay, I'm getting 5 from x-axis. I can make it 10. Okay, it will just simply keep increasing. That's great. So I have 5. What I'm getting that both of them have the same coordinate. Ultimately, the line is at 75 coordinate of y-axis, and the text is also at 75. And when I just call top, I'm getting it. If I don't call top, it's just along with the line. If I don't call any method here, so just it goes along with the line. But if I just call top, it comes under the line. Okay, let's check out there. But it is top, it should be at the top. Or maybe top means the upper part should be connected to the line. Means the coordinates should be the same as top is being called. Don't know. Let's call other properties and see what's the difference. The second part that we have, ctx.fill style, and fill style, fill style. Even we don't need to fill style, we have already said that. So ctx.fill text, let's simply create the text directly, and this time the text is gonna be hanging. Even let's see what, and okay, it's gonna be 4075. We are just moving the text forward, and the y is always the same, so we won't have any problem. The method that I want to call on it is that firstly text baseline, and the method is gonna be hanging. Okay, so hanging lies that's crazy stuff. So right now I'm just gonna be copying and pasting everything because it's no use wasting time in this particular thing. So the next stuff is gonna be, let's do one thing, this 1 2 3 4 5. That's crazy. Okay, why don't you write pixels after the numbers? They are already in the form of pixels, so Canvas converts them into pixels automatically. So even if I'm writing 5 over here, that means by the way, these are the coordinates. 5 pixels I should be writing here, line width. These are the coordinates, by the way. Even this top, and then of course this is the text that I want to show. This is the x coordinate, this is the y coordinate. I should be writing pixel here before a line width, but 5 is automatically being converted into pixels. So Canvas is saying that you have to enter the values, and those values are in pixels, so you have to keep in mind that these are the pixel things. because if I actually write pixel here, when it comes to line width, I can write 5 directly, it still work, but 5 pixel will not work. So we have to just give it a direct number, it will convert into pixels automatically. Okay, by the way, text baseline is, this thing is done, hanging is done. The next step is hanging. After hanging, what do we have? After hanging, we have middle. So let's replace this middle thing. So we have middle, that's crazy. We can even change the coordinates, and that's gonna be 120.75, so that it's just 120, make it, that's it, should be enough. Then we have middle. After middle, we have alphabetic. Alphabetic, and I can change the coordinates. I can make it 190, 190, it's there. Then after that we have ideographic. Okay, I can change the coordinates, that's gonna be 295 in here, just to make it just to move it a little further. And lastly we have bottom. It's just opposite here. Come on, we have Control D, bottom, and I can move it a little further by changing the x coordinate, and that's gonna be, suppose this time 410, and let's move it. Okay, we've got the result. I think so. Field text, something's missing, crazy. Okay, so first one is the top that we have. Middle part is missing. 120. Why is middle part missing? Middle part is in the middle. 120.75. Okay, that's already here. The length I've given too much. I can then keep it at 50 around, so that is close up. Okay, so what we have here, all of them are at 75 coordinate of y-axis, and then I'm changing the baseline things. So top, this is the top, middle, this is the middle. Well, I will hardly use it, but okay, let's see. Then middle, then alphabetic, this is at the top, then ideographic, more top, bottom, more top. It's just the opposite actually. Crazy stuff. The top is at below, and then the things are actually moving forward. Crazy stuff. I thought the top would be at the top, and then slowly we'll go at lower coordinates, but it's just opposite. But never mind, this thing is done. And the same thing can be done using this thing as well. So this time I will directly be, first of all I will have a line. Let's do one thing. Let's get a line. So let's get this particular thing done. We have a line, along vertical line ultimately. And as for these things, I will be just simply removing them because I don't need them. I don't think I will ever use this particular thing, so it's better to just simply remove. I will be back after wash my face line. Oh, bye bye, take care, and don't worry, keep up the good work, and I would be glad to see you again. Just freshen up. I can just remove this line. These are some of the extra things, I don't need them here. The only thing I need is this, only one part, like this part, and the remaining things I can remove. I just needed an example, not the whole example. Just this much should be enough for us. So this thing is okay. We have text font style, fill style, text baseline. I know already text baseline how much it can have hold the value. Great. Okay, so create a line. We have already created a line. Let's give it white color, and let's give it 5, so at least it's visible. I can give it 2 only, that's okay, not a problem, that's still visible. Begin path, I can keep the begin path at the top, then starting a new point, and we are simply closing it. The next thing that we have to talk about, let's give it some default text color that we'll be having. So we have font style 20 pixel Arial, and we can have a white color or a light blue color, something like this. So this thing is done, and after that we can have, okay, text align can have different values. So let's learn about text align first of all. So text align property defines the horizontal alignment. So that's a great horizontal alignments, vertical alignment, that's absolutely true. So if I go at the top in here, Text base defines the baseline, vertical alignment along the x-axis, and text align defines the horizontal alignment along the y-axis. That's right. And I can make it even better like this. It can have, how many values it can have? It can actually have left, it can have right, it can have center, it can have start. By the way, this is by default. Okay, default. And then it can have end. So this is how we are simply going on right now. And when we are back here, let's simply give it some of the things. So I've already given it the style. Let's simply set the, create the color, text actually. So ctx dot first of all, text align, the property that we are using here, text align, that will be center. That's wrong way to add. So text align will be center, and ctx dot fill text, of course it's gonna be center here, and the coordinates are gonna be 250 and 20. So this is where I got that. So let's create some more copies of it, 1 2 3 4, something like that. I've got many centers here. And now the next property is actually the start one, that is actually by default. So let's replace it with the start. So I'm getting it at start. So okay, it's like there is line, this part is the top, and then slowly you are going away from the line, something like that maybe. So starting point is this, and after that we have end. So let's go with end as well. So this is the end. I will be changing the coordinates so they are gonna be visible. And one more we have, that is left. So this is gonna be left. Everything is messy over there, I know. Oh, come on here. Left, and then one more I have, and that is right. Right, what is the difference? I have no idea. Let's simply change the coordinates. 250 will be everywhere. 220 we have here. Let's keep it 50 here, and let's keep it 80 to the end. And after that we can have 100 or 110, depends on us. And lastly we can have 135, 140. Okay, so this is how we are going. Center is like this, start is like this, end is like this, left is like this, right is like this. It's just the opposite. Like when I drew the horizontal line, the top was at the bottom and the bottom was at the top. And here when I drew the vertical line, start is on the right side, end is on the left side, and the left right is okay. Even left right is opposite. Left right, right left. So why is this happening on canvas? Left right, it's like I need to turn myself like this. So from the viewpoint of canvas I have to look at the things. So it's like everything opposite in the canvas. It's just like that. I think on YouTube it will be visible the right way. Let me check. It's not visible actually. It's visible the same way, the way I'm saying the things here. So one thing I've learned, that things are just opposite in the canvas. Left is on the right side, right is on the left side. Top is at the bottom, bottom is at the top. Crazy stuff. But that's great demonstration of the different values of the text alignment. Let me ask this thing. Where is that? Comment. Not assistant, just. Hey, can you hear me? Just a sec. Headphones are being used right now. Yeah, can you hear? Oh, come on. Am I audible?
I didn't catch that clearly. Could you repeat?
Yeah, so the thing is that on canvas I'm using text-based line and text alignment, but the problem that I'm facing, that is when I use it text ultimately text-based line and text alignment properties like top, so the actually text goes at the bottom, and when I use bottom it goes at the top, and similarly when I use left it goes to the right, and when I use right it goes to the left. What is the reason behind it?
It sounds like there's some confusion about how the text baseline and text align properties work. Typically, text baseline determines the alignment of text relative to the baseline, like top, middle, or bottom. while text align controls horizontal alignment, left, center, or right. If they seem reversed, it might be due to a coordinate system issue, or how you're rendering the text on the canvas. For example, if transformations or scaling are involved, you might need to check the context or how you're applying them.
That means usually top is at the top, right? And bottom is at the bottom. And left is on the left side only and right is on the right side. Is that so?
Exactly. Top aligns text at the top, bottom aligns it at the bottom, left is on the left, and right is on the right. That's the standard behavior.
Really?
If you need further clarification or have additional questions, feel free to let me know.
There's something wrong with this then. Is this right? Yes, the code is correct. Blah 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 blah. Okay. The initial text to baseline stops if the baseline at the top. What have I actually given to this thing? Okay, sorry, I accidentally had this. I better remove it, or I better comment this for now. Yeah, this much only I wanted to send. Okay, let's have a look at this. And the next thing is that I wanna ask that the diagram that I'm getting. So let's take a screenshot of it and see the things what we get. Yes, this code is correctly draws a vertical line at 250 and then text alignment. Okay. Why am I getting this result? Okay. You are seeing this because all 5 texts are effectively aligned the same way related to the line. So visually they overlap the line instead of clearly sitting left right of it. How text works in a left to right canvas, it is left to right. Okay, the default is start behaves like left and end behaves like right. In a left to right canvas, the default start behaves like left, yeah, end behaves like right. So you really have 3 distinct alignments here: left, center, right. The x coordinate 250 is always reference point. That's right. Text align only decides whether text extends left, right, or around that point, not how far it moves away from the line. Because your words are short and you use the same x250 for everything, left start and text extends entirely to the right of the line. The right end text extends entirely to the left, and center straddles the line, making all of them appear almost on the line in narrow space. Nothing is wrong with the code. This is just how canvas text alignment is defined. To make the difference clearer, try drawing 2 vertical lines, okay, and use the different x positions, or use longer words so the left right shape is more obvious. Crazy stuff. This, and this. Oh, my bad. Sorry. Yeah. shit, yeah. Let's go with the basic and then I can add some more stuff. Okay, it's still the same, right? Left is this and start is this. And this is the 250 coordinate if I'm not wrong. Along with 250 coordinate I'm getting. I'm still getting the things just the opposite. Like when I have used, as you can see, left, I'm getting the text actually on the right side, and when I have used the right property, I'm actually getting it on the left side. Is this the default behavior? What the hell? Just a sec. I'm actually getting the values just the opposite sides. For example, when I use left, I'm getting the result on the right side, and when I use right, I am getting the result on the left side. Is this the default behavior of Canvas? Yes, that is the default behavior and your results are correct. How text align is defined. For text align left, the x coordinates you pass to field text is the left edge of the text. For left, for the x coordinates, come on, for text align left, the x coordinate you pass to field text is the left edge of the text. All glyphs extend to the right of that point. For the right, the x coordinates is right edge of the text. The glyphs extend to the right. Center remove. Oh, is that so? That when I say start, ultimately left, so left part of the text. So this is the left part of the text. This is the left. What is this actually saying? For text align left, the x coordinate you pass to the field text is the left edge of the text. X coordinate that I have passed. What is the coordinate that I have passed for left? I have passed the 250. Got that. And that is the 250 field you pass is the left edge of the text. All glyphs extend to the right of that point. That means everything will extend to the right side. Okay. And for x coordinates, let's read it again. X coordinate you pass to the field text is the left edge of the text. The x coordinate we have passed, that is the left edge, and it will be left. All glyphs extend to the right of that point. The craziest thing ever. Okay, and for text align right, the x coordinate is the right edge of the text. That is the right edge of the text. X coordinate that I have mentioned, that is right. The glyphs extend to the left of that point. So it is saying that as you have used left here, so the 250 coordinate is the left point, left edge, and as you are using left here too, so it will be on the right side. Oh, it is simply saying that this x coordinate, if I am using left property alignment here, in that case this 250x coordinate is the left edge, and when I have the left edge, the things will be just beside the left edge, and that is why I'm getting the result over there. So ultimately this particular part is the left edge, and then if I'm using left, so I will get the result beside the left edge, and that is why I'm getting them on the right side. So keep it simple, it's opposite, as simple as that. So this thing is done. It can feel inverted because many people intuitively think left means place the text to the left of the x, but in Canvas it means align the left edge to of the text at this axis. Yeah, since your reference line is exactly 250 pixels, the text edge is on the line and the content extends to the opposite side, so the left text looks to the right of the line and right text. Yeah, that's right. Ultimately it looks opposite, but it's same. It's simply saying that when you are using left, so the x coordinate is the left edge, and whenever as you are adding the text here, so the text will be beside left edge. And similarly this right thing, so ultimately it's saying that 250 coordinate is the right edge of the text, and when this is the right edge of the text should be beside that right thing. Whatever, it's always gonna be looking like just opposite. So this is the thing that's done right now. It will be just working opposite. So I will have just one example in here that can be just the starting point or something, and let's remove all the other ones. So this thing is done, start is here, let's remove all this stuff. Okay, this made us quite confused, but okay, not a problem. So this thing is done, and we don't really need anything else as such here, so let's remove everything. And one thing I can mention here is this text, and this can be text align, something like this. And one thing I wanna mention here, not here, actually here, like this. Keep in mind that the alignment may look just the opposite. So this thing we need to keep in mind, and everything is okay. We are done with this. What is the next thing that we will be learning? So text center is okay. I'm done with the text center, 30 pixel, and then red text align center, it will be sent in the center. Okay, text line baseline middle, canvas width y2, and canvas height y2. This is something interesting. Okay, so what we are doing, that we have a ctx dot fill text. We have a text here, and the text simply says hello world, most famous dialog. And then I can give it the x coordinate, suppose that can be 50, y coordinate 50, and I'm getting it there. Let's give it some style. Ctx dot font is gonna be can be 40 pixel, 30 pixel, whatever. Let's give it 40 pixel, and font size is going to be Vardana. Okay, so this is the word something I've got. I can make it even redder. So let's set a ctx dot fill style, and that's gonna be red for now. So this is that's back. Let's keep it white. So this is white right now. So this is what I have so far. I can actually set the height and width here. So actually I can set the coordinates. Coordinates are gonna be canvas dot width, the width of the canvas, and the y coordinate is gonna be canvas dot height. Canvas dot HEIGST height. But the thing is that canvas dot width and canvas dot height, that means they're gonna be exactly at last. That means they will not be visible. So I can make them in the middle by dividing by 2. So that's here. So this is the middle part. Here this is ultimately, this particular part is the middle part of the canvas, because I have divided the things. But the thing is that as it actually starts here, this middle part, I can even make a circle here, but okay, never mind. This middle part where my cursor is right now, this is the center of the rectangle, and that is why the word is starting exactly at the center, because I have given it those coordinates only. I can use the ctx dot base align. It will be aligned I can use base align center, and then it will be aligned actually. So text base align, and no, that's bad. Why is this bad? Baseline, not base align, and that should be I can keep it middle, so it is in the middle. Without middle it was quite top, and then if I use the middle, it is middle. Okay, and then ctx dot text not text align, just yeah, I think it was text align. Was it? Yeah, text align. It can be at the center, and I will be getting it at the center. So this is how we can get the stuff done. So this is crazy thing. Let me make some lines over here too. So I want a line. ctx dot move to, let's keep the line in here at the top to just check the things properly. ctx dot move to, the starting point can be x0, y is gonna be always canvas dot height divided by 2. Okay, really? Yeah, and then ctx dot line to 500 and canvas dot height. Why is that not visible yet? Divided by 0, sorry, divided by 2. The line is still not visible. Let's stroke it. So ctx dot stroke. Now the line is visible. So I got this first line. Let's give some color to the line. ctx dot fill, not stroke style, stroke. For line, do we need to stroke style? Yeah, that's gonna be white. Well, I need to use fill style, and that's gonna be white. Well, that's crazy. Fill style is not set like this, rather we need to set it like this. How is the fill style set? It's actually set like that. ctx dot fill style, can make it red. It should be maybe at last, and that should be maybe stroke style. Yeah, that's done. If I keep it at the top, it will not work. But still working. That was my bad. I missed something earlier. Let's make it white, and let's ctx dot line width is gonna be supposed 5 for now. So it's actually like this. Let's make it 2, and the color should be light blue. Okay, so this thing is happening like this. What is the problem? This is not even a problem. I can have one more vertical line. This is the horizontal line that I've got. I can have coordinates of the vertical line are going to be x is going to be canvas dot width divided by 2, and the y is going to be 0 0, so it's gonna be 0. This is the first thing. Oh, crazy stuff. And then this is again, x is gonna be canvas dot width divided by 2, and y is going to be this time 500. Okay, so this is I created right now. So this is the vertical line, and if I do not use these properties, these two properties, so it looks like this. By default it comes here. So this, and if I just give the center coordinates of the text, it actually comes at the center, and it always remains at the top. That is a crazy thing. Now if I use text based line, middle is will keep it in the middle. Okay, text based line will keep it at the bottom. It looks just opposite, and then hanging will make it like it is hanging. Middle will keep it in the middle, bottom will keep it at the top. This is what actually happens. And right now I need middle, so let's keep it in the middle. So it will actually be in the middle of the line. This is the first thing that got done. And the second thing is this: center will bring back it to the center. So start is on the right side, left is on the start, that is by default, and start is on the right side, then we can use left. Well, left is not working. Okay, left is again on the right side, we can use right, and it will come on the left side. We can use end, it will also come on the left side. So it's just like that. We can use center, so make it at the center. This is the best example ever, so that we are actually able to get the things done in the right way. So this is how I can go ahead with the things. I need to keep this example saved, and this thing I don't need text align because I'm using both here. So I can actually remove this thing from here, this thing from here, and keep just single one example. This is enough. So this can be text baseline and text align. It will be easy to understand the things with the help of this, and we are just changing few things. This can be horizontal line, and this is going to be a vertical line. So this thing is also done, and this is actually the text that I want to write. And at the end of the day, this is just an example. Okay, super. What next after this? We will be learning about shadows. It's almost done. Like few I know to learn about shadow, images, transform, clipping, compositioning, and examples. That's it. These many things are remaining in the canvas, and I'll be done. Then I can actually switch to my project. I was working on the project, and then I had to face the problems with that, with the canvas. So I had to just come back and get this particular thing done. Okay, text alignment is done. Next is the canvas shadow. What is the canvas shadow thing? Am I facing network issue? No. So why am I getting this thing? Ouch. By the way, as for 1.5 hour, this is a 3-hour challenge. That means I have to sit here for 3 hours continuously. By the way, text alignment is done. Text shadow. Let's talk about shadow. What is the problem? Fast.com. I'm facing the network issue bad. Why when I'm facing that? Oh, no data. Well, I think it's okay right now. Yeah. I thought I would have to just fix it, but it got fixed automatically. So here we are back. Let's simply check this thing. Shadow, what does this do? Shadow of the canvas, amazing. Shadow of the word. Not bad. It's not much. We can go through it. Okay, HTML canvas shadows. To create shadows in canvas, we use the following properties: shadow color, shadow blur, shadow offset yes, shadow offset y. That's pretty much easy peasy. Defines the color of the shadow, defines the blur amount of the shadow, defines the distance that the shadows will be offset horizontally, like this part. Distance defines the distance that shadows will be offset vertically. So shadow offset y, shadow, okay, done. Should we directly do it? Let's not take lots of time and get the stuff done. And that's it. This is how we are gonna be going ahead. First of all, we are gonna be learning about shadows. Pretty much easy. What are we gonna be doing? When it comes to shadows, it has many properties. I need to keep them in mind. So the first property is shadow color. We know what it does, right? So first one is shadow color. Second property is shadow blur. It simply blurs it once. Then the next one is shadow offset x. X is capital. And then one more I have, that is shadow offset y. Again, we know all these things. Mainly once you have worked with CSS, these things gets easier. Like, okay, color will set the color, blur will make it blurred, as simple as that. By the way, let's try to get it done here. So what are we doing here? First of all, we are creating a rectangle, and then we are getting the things done. We are even creating 2 rectangles. Okay, so ctx.fill rect. This is the first rectangle, coordinates are 20 20 and the height is 100 100. Here I got that. The next I have to create ctx dot stroke rectangle, and that rectangle will have properties 170 20 100 and 100. So this is the second one I have created. It should be stroke rect actually, so that is actually visible. So these are the two rectangles that I have created right now. That's pretty much easy peasy. Call them square, call them rectangle, that doesn't matter. It simply depends on the width that I give. Okay, so this thing is done. I created these two ones. I can give them the style and all. So let's give them some style if needed. Yeah, do it. Ctx dot fill style is going to be blue, the first one, and ctx dot stroke style is going to be let's make it also blue. So both of them has blue colors. I can keep them white, that would be even better, at least that's visible properly. So this is how I made them. I can give it the line height, line width, so line width can be around 4 or something. So this thing is also done. Ultimately both of them are ready right now. What next after this? Yeah, we have given this much. We can give them these properties now. ctx dot, first one is the color, right? Color of the shadow color, yeah. So let's give this thing a shadow. So we can give a shadow color, and the shadow color is going to be light blue. It will have a shadow, but I will have to set x and y. So ctx dot offset, I think that was one, shadow offset x. Shadow offset x is going to be suppose 10 pixels away, something like this. And ctx dot shadow shadow offset y, that's again gonna be 10 pixels away. Whether you keep it inside, give it as string or as number, that doesn't matter. It works both ways. So let's give it in the form of a string. So this is how we are actually going ahead. We are giving it shadow. We can make it blur. It's up to us. We have one more property here, shadow blur, so it can be blurred. So let's give it ctx dot shadow blur. Sorry. I called it shadow blur. It's gone. Okay, I think I can give it some value like 1 2 3 4 5 10 100 1000. It's gone. So ultimately any value can be given here. I can give it 1, so it will be just a little bit blur. Then I can give it 2, more blur, 3 4 5 6 7 8 9, and this is how it will just keep going on. By the way, let's keep 5 here. Crazy stuff. So this is also done. Same thing can be done with the words. I will just simply write the examples. I'll copy paste the things. It's no use just writing the things from my own side. These are the rectangles that I have created. Let's simply comment this thing. We have learned about shadows too. Few examples that are there. I will just simply copy paste the things and understand the stuff. That is the main goal. So this is going to be the first thing. Let's copy it. So this is the first example that we have. What we are doing here, we have a word called fill text, hello world, and the coordinates are these. We have another stroke text, and that is this. So we have two text. What we are doing here is interesting. We are setting shadow color to blue. Let's do one thing. Let's comment all of them, and at least it looks right now like this. Now we can have a shadow color that is not visible. We will give it a x offset, that will be like this, and we can give it y offset, this will be like this. We can give it one more thing, ctx dot shadow blur, and we can make it 5, and it will be looking like this. Crazy stuff, but yeah, amazing. So this was the first example. Let's go with the second example, and second example is like this. Again, we will be understanding the things and all. So it's better to just copy and paste the things. This is the second example, by the way. What we are doing, don't know. Let's okay, comment them. We have a rectangle, fill rectangle. We have another rectangle, that is the stroke rectangle. We are setting the color of the shadow, that is not visible. Then we are setting the offset of the shadow, that is the x offset. This is the y offset, and then we are making it blur. As simple as that. Done. One more example we have here. We are making the text blur. Let's do it. Let's go through all the examples that we have. This is one more example. Let's comment these things, then we will be able to understand it better. Okay, we are giving the font style. We have the fill text, we have the stroke text. It's pretty much easy peasy. We can make it even just white, so that it's actually visible properly. So this thing is here, WHIT, this thing is here, they are visible properly. And now we are giving shadow color blue. Even before that, if we don't give any shadow color, just give offsets. So this is the x offset, this is the y offset. As we haven't given any color, so that will not be visible. As soon as we give the color, that is visible, and we can make it blur, so that it will be blurred. And this looks like this, and not bad actually. Shadow will always be under the word, so below the word, whatever you call that. It will not be just on the top of that. So this thing is done. One more I have. I think this is the last. This is not the last. Ultimately, then we are talking about the offset x property. We are done with that. Then we are talking about offset y property. We are done with that, and done. Let's learn about images. Let's remove this particular thing. It's time we have learned about shadows. It's time to learn about images, like how you can, I don't know what this does. Let's read together. HTML draw image. Draw image method draws an image onto the canvas. Huh? Really? Crazy. Method can be used with 3 different syntaxes. Draw image. Image I have to provide dx dy. Image dx dy, d width, d height, and sx sy, s width, s height. Whatever. These are many things. Let's talk about these ones. Copy, paste, everything. I will be explaining the things in my like VS Code itself. So this is the, I'm not even sure. I will have to check the things first of all. We have dx dy, that's okay. We have then d width, and we have d height. I'm not sure about the full form of these. And then we have s width, we have s height, we have s width, d width, and then d height. It's time to know about those things one by one. Gonna be great. So these are 3 methods we have for creating the images on canvas. So image is equal to document get element by id. ctx draw image for that. So what we are doing here, that canvas, we are getting canvas, that's great. We have the context, that's great. We are getting get element by id and screen. We are getting the image as well. So let's do one thing. Let's get this any image from the web. I can't get any image from the web. I can download an image from the web, then I can have that. I already have an image. What is that? The image is this, the today's thumbnail. हाँ? उसमें रेट लिखा होगा ना? दिखाइए मुझे. Not really. 50 rupees. Okay, by the way, I have a shop too. My mom came to me to ask the price and all. Okay, by the way, let's simply go ahead. What I wanted to do is simply like this. I already have today's thumbnail. Let's make it a thumbnail or image. Not like here. I may face some issues. I've already named it. Never mind. Let's do one thing. In here I will be pasting that image. So let's paste the image. So I have this image here. This is today's thumbnail, 34th day. I will be using this image on canvas. Let's see how it can be done. So what the next thing that I need to do, first of all, at the top I need to create an element if I'm not wrong. A document dot get element by id. So yeah, I think so. Screen. Try it yourself. Let's try it first of all. So what we are doing here, that okay, we have div display none. So what is happening? We are creating a div element. Okay, inside that we are having image img, and of course the source is going to be image png, and image dot png, then it's going to be visible, and alt is gonna be just image. Let's keep it like this only right now. But the thing is that if it is visible, then I have to make it visible on the canvas too. So I can do one thing, I can make it a display none, and when I have the image over here on my HTML body, inside HTML body, only then I think this happens only that way. Only then I can get the image on my canvas, but I'm not quite sure about this particular thing. I will try both the ways, directly getting on the canvas or getting it through the body. But first of all, let's make it display none so that it's not actually visible. So I have div, let's name it let's give it a class or give it an id. Id is gonna be image, and I will be making it display none. So image is gonna be display, and that's gonna be none, something like that. So image is not visible, but we have image on our body, and then at the end of the day we will be doing this stuff here. So what we are doing here, first of all, we are getting the image. So const image is equal to document, we already have the canvas, document dot get element by id, and we have to enter image, something like this. This thing is done, we have got the image. So what we can do, we can just simply ctx dot draw image. We can draw the image, we can give the image, and we can give the coordinates. So x coordinate and y coordinate, and done. It's not visible yet, it should just work. But maybe I have to use an event listener. Let's even check this particular thing. Let's use an event listener that is used here. Okay, image, we have to add an event listener to the image. So whenever the image loads, at that time we have to draw it. So okay, image dot add event listener, whenever the image loads at that particular time, we'll get an event for sure. It will just keep going on like this. We don't even need the event, we have to draw this. Will this happen? Where will this happen? We've got the image, we've got the stuff done. Draw image, add event listener, draw, gone. What could be the reason behind it? Let's open using live server, stop live server, start live server. Don't I have that? Come on, status, not that, this one, bad. Close this, and this is gonna be status, toggle status. Here we have go live, and then toggle status again, done. Here we have this, and I'm not getting any result. I can copy this whole thing, I can paste here. I will only have to change the name. The name is gonna be image, the id name is going to be image. That's still not visible on load. So whenever it loads, not getting anything. Interesting. So what all we have here, display none is here, that's okay. id screen width and height, we are not giving width and height to the image that we have. Let's give it width and height. Width is gonna be 240 pixel, height is gonna be, maybe it could be the region, I'm not sure. So height is gonna be 297 pixel. We have given even this border 1 pixel. So I can do it like this instead of giving these things here. Okay, let them be here. I can give it border. Border is gonna be 1 pixel solid and gray. That's also fine. But the thing is that I'm still not getting the main image. I'm setting the style and all, that's alright. Okay, okay, okay. Width is there, height is there. I mean, why don't even I need to give this property here? So this thing is done, display is none, id is that, width I have set, height I have set, and source is also there. Source is this. Yeah, it works. Even we can make it display, remove display, so it will be visible here. It's visible there. The only thing is that it's not visible on the main page. So I have my canvas just under that, that is true, and canvas has an id, canvas has its width, height, it can have a border, etc. And then inside this script we are getting the canvas, and then we are getting the context using that. At the end of the day, in here we are even getting the image, not visible. So const image is equal to document dot get element by id and image. That's great, we have that. Then image dot add event listener load, and this is simply loading. Draw image, we are drawing the image. How is this done? Oh, I think I made a mistake. The name of the image and the name of this, both of them are same. I can give it a different name. I can give it img, and this img is going to be here. It could be that. Okay, if I reload it, it's not showing here. If I reload this, it's not even showing here. So I can only go with this method. Let's control and v. Not really like that. Let's copy the whole thing from here, select all and b, replace it, and let's do one thing. I've got the image, I've got everything, just the path is the only problem. So this is the source. Source is image.png. I'm getting it. Crazy stuff. Why am I even getting it here? And there was something wrong with my previous code. I need to fix that. But the good thing is that we are getting the image inside the canvas. What else can be better than this? The canvas width and height. Let me even increase that. It should be 500. And height, the width should also be 500. Something like this. So this thing is done. And if I actually remove this display none from here, so we are even getting the image over there. Well, too much noise right now because the water is falling. Excuse me for that. I hope that's not too much. Okay, by the way, yeah, it is too much actually. But never mind, let's continue with the stuff. So let's even remove inside the canvas we have this. Wow, we have canvas, we have this. If I remove it, well, this is not obviously not visible. So let's remove this. We have a simple canvas, we have simple image, display none. That's great. This HTML we don't need to have it. Then canvas width 500, easy peasy. Style we are giving, we may remove the style as well, but still that's going to be visible. Amazing. What else? We are getting the canvas context, we are getting the image. Once we are getting the image id is screen, so we are getting that in here. Image.add event listener load, and then we are just simply loading it. ctx.draw image. What was my previous code? Okay, this was the previous code that I had. I can make it image only, but in my case it's not visible. That previously it was visible. What was the problem? This is definitely not the problem. I'm getting the image. So the next thing can be getting all the things again. Let's go at the top. Let's comment this thing. Just testing and trial and testing is going on. Okay, and let's get this thing to. Okay, image, let's remove it, let's make it image get element by id. This thing is done. So ultimately this is also not a problem, all the code is almost the same. I can just copy and paste this stuff from here. So script is the same now, the whole script is going to be the same. I can make it image, that means so far so good. Then I am getting the problem on the top. So let's go at the top. I have this div here, so let's even copy paste everything and see the things. What is the issue that I'm facing? Let's remove it, and this thing is also same. I can uncomment this, I can uncomment this body. I even have everything same right now. I can even copy the whole thing and let's replace it. That is insane. I've got the whole thing right here. Let's remove all the style that I have. Still getting that. This is the script that I have. Okay, doesn't matter. I don't know what it wants me to do. For example, if I remove this particular, I don't want to remove this part because once it is removed, I will have lost that. But let's give it a try. Just Control X. Here we are. It's still not visible. I don't want to remove this part for sure. What could be the problem here? Let's create another index.js file, index.html file, and do this stuff from the beginning. Unable to draw the image, and having said that, things are exactly the same. One more file I need to have, and that's going to be this time test.html, and let's do one thing, copy and paste the whole things. Here we have the code. Let's show preview. It's like this. Let's change the path of the image, and that was this. I'm learning canvas. I'm trying to draw the image on canvas, not directly on a page. Image, come on, image.png. Well, it is visible here. Insane. These are the coordinates, that's okay. Why is this even visible here? I mean, it was not visible earlier. Let's remove the border. I don't need to have a border, or I can have a border, depends. I can have 500. The height is also gonna be 500. The border is there, that's great. Canvas is this. This is the image on top of the canvas. We have body, something like this. We directly have HTML here, so I can even just copy the things from here, and let's see whether it works with the normal HTML boilerplate, and paste this thing here. It also works here, that's great. So we have image div, we have this canvas, we have the script, we are getting the canvas, my canvas. Let's name it just what, canvas, and get it using just canvas. It's still visible. So what is the problem? We are getting the 2D context. As for the image, let's give it the width 500. Height will also be 500. Well, it will not really make any difference that I can actually remove this particular part from here. Yeah, it's still working. Great. If I remove it, I will face problem for sure. And I can remove the border part for sure. Just wanna shorten it as much as possible. So this thing is working here, and that's it. I cannot remove the height and width from the canvas, otherwise it will be gone. That is that much by default, so that's also good. And that is it. So why is my code not working? This is the body part, and if I just copy the whole thing and go to this page, and this time let's copy the whole body part from here to here, and if I copy body like this particular part, and if I actually replace body, it's still visible. Okay, that's visible. Let's turn these things on. Well, sorry, that was my bad, it was not visible. I had to suppose to check here, so let's check this thing. Control V, and let's show preview. It is visible here too. Let's go one step back. What all do we? Let's uncomment this thing first of all. So we've got the canvas, we've got the context, and we don't need to do this thing right now. I already have at the bottom. What I need to do, I need to simply copy and paste the things. So this is the body section that I'm copying and pasting. I already have exactly the same stuff, but still to make sure whether I'm not falling behind, I'm just getting it here, and then at the end of let's see whether I'm getting any result or not. Guess what, I'm not getting. Let's copy the script. What is the area? Let's replace the whole script thing here. This is the script part. Let's comment whole script here, and I will be writing my own script. Well, this works with this script. So what was the wrong with the previous script that I had? Okay, let's do one thing, replace the code inside the script. Let's remove this script right now too. This is the script that, oh my god, man. Let's remove these comments, even this one. This thing is done, and this time I want to remove all the content inside the script. Okay, this much. It should still work. Well, it's still working. So am I facing problems because of this stuff, comments that I have? If I remove it, comments are not the problem. If comments are not the problem, and I'm actually getting the same thing here, let's go at the bottom, replace this. Well, I'm getting it now. I'm getting it now. What was here earlier? Let's check the whole code. Okay, I know it's messy right now, but let's comment this thing here. Const canvas document get element by id my canvas. Okay, this is not a problem. I can make it canvas, but it was earlier not working as well. Canvas. Will this work right now? Okay, this is not working. That's great. I'm saying great when something is not working. That's crazy. Canvas, we are getting the content. Let's do one thing. Let's comment this thing again. Or let's uncomment it and replace the things part by part. This is the first part. We are replacing it. It's not visible. There's nothing wrong. This is the second part. We are replacing it. Nothing is wrong. This is the third part. I'm replacing it. What is wrong with this? Get element by id. Scream I'm using. It's okay. I can go at the top and I can make it a image. I can go below. I think it needs to have the exact ID. my image and my image. Not working. It can have screen, CREAM. It will have screen. Not working yet. I given it screen. If I just copy this line, if I remove this line and then comment this one, it's still not working. Okay, let's go to the top. I have a screen here, just copy it. Let's go below and replace this part. If I comment this is great. Why? Where am I actually getting stuck? Even this time this is not working. Let's replace few steps. Go few steps back. Okay, this thing is working right now. Let's do one thing. This is the image that I have. I am gonna make it just image. I think by mistake I've been changing the ID of canvas image. Yeah, this is the only thing that has been happening, and the many things have been right. Why am I even getting this right result right now? Image is okay, 2D is okay, remaining things are okay. Things are like this. I'm getting the result right here using canvas. I can make it canvas, and probably I'm not going to get the right result. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not getting. That's interesting. Go to the top. Canvas has canvas, image is screen. Let's go below. Let's comment this particular part. Let's uncomment this particular part. I'm getting it. Let's make it image. Let's go to the top and let's make it this particular part image. The problem has been this. That was by mistake. I had set ID here inside the div. So whenever I was getting image, I was actually getting the div. I was not getting the image. What a fool I am. This way I've been just making a fool of myself since the beginning. Sorry, my bad. I know it was such a silly mistake to make. How can I even do that? It took so much time to just get the bug that I have made, the mistake that I have made. And the mainly problem was this, that the ID was set to the div, not the div element, not the image element. And because of that thing I was facing the error. It's been crazy, I know, but let's go back. Let's simply go ahead, yeah. Crazy stuff. It's time to. We have already added the image. I can even remove this particular part from here. I know things are gonna work right now. The only mistake I made, that was setting ID to the div inside in the div section element, whatever you call that. But now this thing is working. Image is working. The next thing can be, okay, we've gone through it. One more thing I wanted to check, and the thing is this. I wanna draw image. but this time I wanna just give it the path image.png. This thing will not work. That means if I wanna draw any image, I need to have the data on my HTML page. Got that? So this is how it's gonna work. The next thing is let's go through it. Drawing image dx dy d width d height. Draw image syntax positions image canvas. We can give it the height and width, I think, if I'm not wrong. So suppose the height is gonna be 300, the width is gonna be 300, height is gonna be 200, something like this. I had a canvas, yeah. Let's remove this particular part from here. I'm actually getting this top. Let's get this thing done. I have here one more thing was this, that width and height are set. I need to give it border. Hashtag canvas is equal to border 2 pixel solid white. Let's make it 5 pixel. So this is the canvas that I have, and I'm getting things done here. That's great. And right now why am I not getting any result? Interesting. I've removed this. Okay, that was not the problem even. This is the problem. Canvas. And the starting point, I can make them 0 0 or 10 10, depends. And I can give the width and height. What should be the width of the image? The width of the image should be 500. Height should be 500. So it will be like this. I can make it height should be 300. And it's rather going to be like this. The starting point can be 0 and 0 here too. So this is how we can just simply go ahead with this stuff. We can draw it twice. We can change the coordinates. That can be 250 from the x side, or 0 will be x and it will be just 250. And I'm gonna be making height 250 here as well. Something like this. The thing is that I cannot use it directly. If I try to use it directly, I won't be able to use it. That means I needed to load the image and then I will be able to get it. The other thing could be like using this, making this img here, img, and then okay, that means this even doesn't make any difference. Well, I need to have it here. But if I actually make it image, it will work. If I can just name it anything, it will work. It will not work in that case. FDSEGO. If I name it image, it will work. If I name it image, it will work. If I name it this, it will not work. Wow. If I name it FDS, it will. Amazing, yeah. I can name it the same, or I can name it just the image. The thing is that I have to just simply get it. Even this way it works. The amazing thing is this. that you have to just get it from the body using DOM, and then you can use it directly here. By the way, const. That's amazing. Okay, let's go ahead with the stuff. We have even added this thing. This thing should be added. Yeah, that's good actually. So this thing we have done too. Next step will be something else. Oh. My body hurts right now. What time is it? 7:49. Let's take a break. I think what is remaining, what is the next thing? Even we have to learn few more things about it. Let's get the email section done, then we'll take a break for some time, maybe for 10 minutes or something, then I'll be back and continue. SX, SY, S width. Draw image. This syntax is used to clip the source image before it is placed. We can clip the source image. That's okay. We can provide some values here, and there are SX, SY, and S width, S height. Draw image, width image. We have SX, SY, S width, S height. Okay. Let's check this thing. I'm going to keep it. Let's do one thing. Let's make it. Let's make the width more. Top. The height is this much. Let's make the height at least 800 around. Not 800 actually. Just 600 should be enough for us. And this time we'll be making what X, Y, 0, 0, width, height should be 200. It will be like this. It looks crazy, but I know I need that much space too. Okay, this thing is also done. 200. The starting point will also be 200, and just like this. So this is the width, this is the height. I can make it even 300, but then I will not have remaining space, so it's gonna be like this. I wanna have one more image here. These things are optional. I can remove them, then it will be on the whole page. Yeah. Let's do one thing. Let's keep it like this. Let's even make it 300. That will even look better. Yeah. And one more I will have. Why am I not getting that? The height should be 300. Here I got this. I can enter the values here. Let's play with the top one. I got the image, and after that 0, 0, 50, 50, and this. I'm cropping that. 500, 300. 500 by 500. Okay, so this is mainly used to crop that. I can start it at maybe 10. This will also be at 10. 100. 1000 part from X, 100 from Y, and this much space. Okay, it is like that. Oh, these particular variables are mainly used to crop. X is the starting point. Okay, y is the, okay, x and y, first of 1100, they are like x and y coordinates, they are the starting points, and then this much width we have to crop. It's merely defining that. So this is we have to go ahead with. Right now, few important things here that needs to be mentioned, that what all do we have here? Image is okay, the image draw, okay, sx optional, x coordinate of the top left corner of the source image for clipping the source image, sx, sy, s width, let's do it, let's keep it here, sx, sy, s width, s height, clipping, will be ultimately clipping the things, and then x coordinate of the canvas where to place the top left of the corner source image, dx, dy, d width, and d height. They are the, first of all, these are the coordinates for clipping, like this much space will be clipped, and these are the coordinates for the image, like at this particular place the image is going to be there. The height of the draw image in the destination canvas, this allows the scaling of the image. The y coordinate in the canvas where to place the top left corner of the source. Okay, we already know the things, the stuff. So this is how we know how to add the things here. This is how we can even crop the image. We can crop any part, we can make it 500, so it will be cropped like this, and we can decide height. Let's do one thing, the height, the x is gonna be 400 around, and the height is gonna be from the top, so that's gonna be, let's make it 200, just to make it 100 for now, and this is great. So this is the starting point, this is the of course these are the coordinates for the clipping things, and these are the width that I am actually giving. So I can even specify the width. So width is great, height should be a little less, that should be 400. Maybe it should be 350. Yeah, we can make it 370, and then we will get only this one, 370. And right now we are just getting this diagram. That means we are able to understand the things better. Okay, really important thing, I hope I will not forget this, that is this. Sx means starting point to crop or clip, and similarly sy starting same, you can say, sorry, sx and sy starting point to clip, and here when it comes to this dx and dy, they are the starting point to place the image, something like this, and of course one point to something like this. So this is how we are actually gonna be going ahead. Well, it has been pretty awesome, really. So this thing is done. We know how to draw the image on the canvas right now. Let's talk about transformations. There are many transformations. Well, my bad. Let's learn it. When we are learning, so it's better to learn it well. So this thing is done. The next thing is something that is a transformation. Then we have clipping. We already know about clipping, by the way. Then we have compositioning, and then we have some of the examples. Ultimately 4 things are still remaining that we have to learn, and then we'll be done with the canvas. And as for the time, we have quite enough time. We have around 1 hour or something, so we'll get all these things done here. For now, I'm gonna take a break for 10 minutes, and then I will be back. Until then, you guys just keep listening to the music and all, and keep up the good work. Clock. Let's take a break for 10 minutes. welcome back. The mic was still off, muted. So we'll continue from here on. Ultimately, we have around how much time do we have? We have 15 minutes around. We'll be live, and then of course it will be over. Let's talk about transformations. So we can apply transformations with the things. That's great. So we have some of the methods. That's easy. It's not like the difficult thing. We have transformations, and the first one is translate. So when it comes to transformations, they are like just a thing. I should be from here on. Now it's done. And anything else as for this particular thing, context shapes. Yeah, that's already right. Here we are, transformations. So the first one we have translate, to of course move the things here and there. Translate. Second one we have rotate. We have already seen all these properties in the CSS. So we have scale. We already know about the things, especially I don't know. I know that. Reset, transform. Then we have transform. Actually what they do, and then reset, transform. This is something new. Transform. I think it. I don't know what it does. Let's see. Set, transform. Okay, we have these. Oh my god. This is wrong. Okay, these are the properties we have here. What is the next step? Okay, moves elements on the canvas to a new point in the grid. That's great. Translate does that. Rotates the elements on the canvas clockwise or counterclockwise. Scales the element on the canvas up or down. Scales the animals up or down. Multiplies the current transformation with the arguments described. Multiplies the current transformation with argument described. Ultimately, translate, rotate, scale. I think those things are gonna come into transform. Resets the current transformation to identify the matrix. Resets the current transformation to identify the matrix. Resets the current transformation to identify matrix, and then runs transformation described by the arguments. Okay. So scales elements on the canvas up or down. Scaling. Can it be used for? Can we scale the whole canvas? I don't know. Let's see. Translate method. It takes x and y. Let's talk about translate first of all. And then a method is used to move an object or element by x or y. Translate x and y. That's okay. Assume like this. We have two things. Do it. First one is translate. Let's know about this one. It will translate. Will use translate. It will have two things. It will have x and it will have y. Over here it's clear. Okay, what are the x and y? Okay, then let's create two rectangles first of all. ctx.fill rect 10 by 10 by 100 by 50. This is the first one. Then one more ctx.fill rect, one more rectangle I will be creating, and that will be 10 by 10 by 100 by 50. Ultimately both of them are the same place. And then the one thing I can use, I can give them the colors. ctx.fill style is gonna be red, and the next one will have ctx.fill style, it will have blue. So this is how it's gonna be going on. By the way, ctx 150, that's great. This is on the top, this one is below. The next one will have ctx dot translate method applied 70 by 70. There was a mistake. Okay, this is done right now. Then on this one I will apply this particular translate method, and because of that thing it has been translated by 70 by 70 pixel, as simple as that. It was 10 by 10 here, and then it got translated by 70 by 70. So this is the first thing that got done here. So great, let's move to the next one. Then we have one more example of translation. We have translated this thing, and then other thing is going to be translated by 10 by 10 150, so translate 70 by 70, and that is blue. Then translate 80 by minus 65, and that is yellow. I can use one more, ctx dot fill rect. This will also have 10 by 10 by 100 by 50, and why is this not visible? ctx fill rect, it should be visible by the way anyhow. ctx dot fill style, that's gonna be yellow. Well, okay, it is there. Oh, it happens like that. Firstly it was at 10 by 10 at these coordinates, and then when I translated that, so the context actually came to 70 by 70 coordinate. Okay, and from there of course it's taking 10 by 10, so from 70 by 70 it's actually going 10 pixels more, 10 pixels, I can call it pixels. So it has it's 10 pixels are added ultimately, and then I'm at that place, and from here I will have to go at the top. For that thing I can say ctx dot translate, and I have to go to the top. So top is gonna be what? I'm here, top is 80, 0, x is 80, and y is gonna be minus 65. That's there. I can make it minus 70. That's exactly at the right place. So this is how I can go. It works great. What is the next thing? The next thing is the rotate. So this was all about translate, worked fine. Let's talk about the rotate thing. Rotate, we'll use rotate method, and rotate will just have an angle, so it will have an angle inside that. Let's go ahead and get an example here. So ctx dot fill style, and that's gonna be red for now. Then ctx dot fill rect is gonna be 50 by 10 by 100 by 50. This thing is also done. Let's do one thing, comment this particular section. Transformations, yeah, this one is done. We have this particular thing, this much is here, and next thing I can do is simply to rotate this particular ctx dot rotate. I can rotate it by 0 degree, so okay, 90 degree, 90 degree will be like 1 multiplied by math dot pi. Let's make it 0.5. How to rotate it? Math dot pi is 360. We have math dot pi, this is 90 degree, sorry 180 degree divided by 180. It's rotated like this. Multiplied by 20. So 0, 5, 20, 90, 40, 180 multiplied by 20, rotate it like this. Okay, angles are in radians, not degrees, so use method dot pi divided by degree to convert. Okay, this is the rule. Angles are in radians, not in degrees. So okay, this is how we are going to go ahead. Ultimately we can convert angles into radians. Thus get. So this thing is done. Then the next step is that we can add one more rectangle. Both rectangles will rotate by 20 degree. So the rectangles are actually rotating by 20 degree. That's great. I can add one more rectangle, and that will also rotate by 20 degree, and that's true. ctx dot stroke style, and that's gonna be blue. ctx dot stroke rect, that's gonna be 70 by 30. These are the coordinates, 100 by 50, something like this. So they are rotating. That's bad, not bad, actually that's bad, I'm saying. So this thing is done. Ultimately the rotation thing is also done. It's working quite great, so we are okay with this. We have to just enter the angles in the radian forms, that's it. And maybe in 9th, 10th, 11th, yeah, maybe in 10th or something I learned about radians or something. This is the formula for converting angles to radians. Math dot pi divided by 80 multiplied by the angle. So keep the formula in mind and done. Then we have to scale the thing. So let's get this thing stuff done. Scale. This is where we will be scaling. And for scaling, okay, that's bad. Scale. For scaling, we will be using scale method, and it will get x and y ultimately by these. It will be scaled, and I think x is the horizontal scaling factor. Ultimately we can call it width, and y is the height. On the top here, I had rotate had an angle, I didn't have any problem. I had transform had translate, and these translates can be, just a sec, what can I name it? It cannot be the coordinates. These are the width and height, like by this it should be translated. So distance to move horizontal left to right. So ultimately here x and y, they are the distance. This is the first thing that we have done. And here x and y, they are the width. Width you call them, height you call them, depends, like, but ultimately they are that. So we are width and height. Ultimately I can call it like this. X is the width, as y is vertically, so y can be height here. Done. And then we can start going with the things. So let's have an example and go with the stuff. This is the example right now. ctx dot stroke rect 5 by 5 by 25 by 25. That's amazing. This is that. And can give it ctx dot color stroke style. That's gonna be white, at least that's visible. Really? Stroke style is that. ctx dot line width, that's gonna be 5. Yeah, that's right, by the way, it works that way. So we have that has white color, and after that we can scale it ultimately. So ctx dot one more thing, let's have one more. There are gonna be 2 rectangles I will have. One of them will be scaled. So suppose let's scale that any one of them, that doesn't matter. Let's scale this one. ctx dot scale. I have to scale by 2 by 2, and that's been scaled. 2 by 2 ultimately. 2 stands for what? Draw a rectangle scale to 200%. 1 unit on the canvas is 1 pixel. So if we set the scaling factor to 1 unit becomes 2 pixels, and shapes will be drawn twice as large. So 2 means just twice the width, as simple as that. So scale method is here. I had better just go through the documentation properly. So translate distance to move in horizontal direction left to right, distance to move in vertical direction up and down. Assume one object is placed in position this, and then we translate this. The next object is also placed in position this, but this means that the second object will be placed at position x 7 plus 10. Yeah, and that's right, that's what I was thinking earlier. That's right. And the next one, this is done. The next thing can be rotate, is easy peasy. We are using angles over here, that's great. The third thing is scale, and 1 unit on the canvas is 1 pixel. If we set the scaling factor to 1 unit becomes 2 pixels, and the shape will be drawn twice as large. If we set scaling to 0.5, 1 unit becomes 0.5 pixels, and the shape will be drawn half size. Something really important. Okay, it can be like this. Okay, I need to keep this particular thing in mind. So ultimately scale is done right now. We can have 2, and then scale can be 0.5. So I have that, and it will be less than that. That's great. Scale can be 2 by 3. That's also great. It will be like this. Transform. So we know about scale right now. So let's comment this thing too. So scale is done. The next step, let's make it like this. Oh. The next one to know about transform method. Transform, and for transforming we will be using transform method, and then we have set reset and set transform. The transform method multiplies the current transformations with the matrix described by the arguments of this method. This lets you scale, rotate, translate, move, and skew the context. The transform method replaces the transform matrix and multiplies it with a matrix described by horizontal scrolling, vertically. Oh my god. Do it, yeah. We have A, C, E, then we have B, D, F, then we have 0, 0, 1. Here A stands for horizontal scaling. Horizontal scaling. Horizontally how much it should be scaled, okay. And vertical scaling, what is the, and here D, it stands for vertical scaling. Vertical scaling, horizontal scaling, this is done. Then B stands for here, B stands for horizontal skewing. Horizontal skewing. AB is done. C stands for vertical vertical screwing. It's crazy. This thing is even getting trickier, but okay, that's not a problem. So we have these types of things, and one more that's gonna be, we have E here and we have F here. A is covered. Let's keep B just before that. Okay, so we have A, we have B, V. Then D stands for this. So we have A horizontal scaling, we have a B horizontal skewing, we have a B horizontal skewing, we have C vertical skewing, and we have D, and it's also going to be vertical, it's going to be vertical scaling. We have E horizontal moving, and we have F vertically moving. Okay, this is done, and then we have 0, 0, 1. Draw a yellow rectangle and run new transformation matrix with this. Draw a red rectangle, run new transform matrix, then draw a blue rectangle. Notice that each time you call transform, it builds on the previous transformation matrix. Let's see. Time for an example. Things have been getting quite trickier so far. ATX dot fill style yellow, and CTX dot fill rect 10 by 10 by 200 by 100, something like this. CTX dot transform, CTX dot transform, and this time first one is A should be horizontal scaling. How much it should scale horizontally? A, C, D. Okay, these are the things that we are getting. So A can be horizontal scaling. Horizontal means how much do we want to scale it? We want to scale just 1. We don't want to scale it much. Then B, we have, what is B? B is the horizontal skewing. How much do we want to skew it? 0.5. Then we have vertical skewing. C stands for vertical skewing. How much do we want to skew it vertically? 0.5, or let's make it minus 0.5. Then we have D. D stands for vertical scaling. Let's give it 1. Then we have horizontal moving. How much it should move horizontally? Let's move it 30, and let's move it 10. We still have the same. Okay, the next one will be moved. CTX dot fill rect 10 by 10 by 200 and 100. So it's like that. Let's make the color CTX dot fill style, and that's going to be red for now. So it's like that. What is happening here, that this is the horizontal scaling. I have set to 1. If I set it 2, it will be double scaled. Yeah, if I set to 1.5, it will still be scaled more. Okay, this is the first thing. This is the vertical scaling part. Like vertically it should be x scaled twice, so it is like this. Thrice it will be like this. So I can go ahead with this. These are the skewing parts. I can make it 0. It should not skew at all, and I can make it 0 too. So both of them are gonna be the same. Just what is happening here, scaling is 1, that means it is not scaling at all. I can make the scaling 0, then it will be gone. So let's make it 1. So scaling is 1 both the times, but horizontally as well as vertically. Skewing is 0 0, it's not skewing at all. This is the moving section. Ultimately this is these two are for scales, this is for skewing, and this is for skewing, ultimately rotating the thing, something like that. And 30 and 10, these are moving, ultimately translate. So these are the translate properties, these are the scale properties, and these two are skewing properties, something like that. I can translate it even more. Maybe I can make it 50 or something, it will be translated more. I can make it 20 or something, then it will be translated more. So this is how it actually works. Let's keep it 30. Let's even make it 20. So 20 by 20, it will be translated like that. So translation works fine. And apart from translation, I can skew it. I can skew it horizontally. So horizontally, I want to skew it 0.5. So it will be like this. It has just skewed horizontally. And if I skew it vertically, it will be like minus 0.5. The first one part, ultimately C is the vertical skewing. So first part was the vertical skewing. Vertically it's been skewed, and then horizontally it's been skewed. If I make it 0, so this is where it's been vertically skewed. This is actually C, A, B, this is B. B is horizontal skewing, so 0.1 minus 0.1, just a sec. A, B, C, D, E, F, A, B, C, D, E, F, and B is horizontal skewing. If I call CTX dot transform here, I am getting A, B, C, D, E, F sequence wise to enter the values. So horizontal skewing is that way. Okay, ultimately I get it. It simply squeeze it 0.5. I may not have the exact thing in mind, but ultimately overall idea I got. This is how it works. And I can make it 30-10. Interesting. This is not even needed, so this many things that I'm actually getting. Transform can have A, B, C, D, E, F, something like this. It has these values. I can call transform one more, but before that I will have to create a rectangle. CTX dot fill style, CTX dot fill style, and that's gonna be blue this time. Okay, then CTX dot fill a rectangle, and that's gonna be 10 by 10 by 200 by 100. So ultimately that's made of, that is simply overlapping that. I can apply the transform, CTX dot transform. What do I have to transform? The A is going to be 1, scaling is going to be 0.5, skewing is gonna be 0.5, vertically till it horizontally it will be minus 0.5, doesn't matter, 0.5, and moving 30 by 10. I have to provide the horizontal scaling, and it will be provided here. So it is like this. I can make it minus, so it will be like this. That's great. So this is how it's done right now. Reset transform method resets the current transformation to the identity 100 100. Okay, if I want to reset it, I can create one more that it will be just on top of that. I can make it a green, and that is just on top of that. If I don't want that, so cpx dot reset transform, it will be transformated, something like that. Set transform, it simply resets that. Set transform method resets the current transformation to the identity matrix, then runs the transformation described by the arguments. So this, let's see, scale, rotate, translate, move, and skew the context. That's right. If I call this thing here, so it will be used from there. Let's not reset it, it is like this. If I reset this, it will be like this, and I don't, instead of doing these two things, first of all I'm having to reset, and then I'm having to do this to get that effect. I can directly get the effect using, or I can get the effect using this cpx dot reset transform, and I will be providing these values here, and this is where I'm getting the result. It will make 0, and then it is simply should work, not reset, actually just set. So this is where I'm getting. So either these two commands, methods, or this method, they work fine. So this is how I can just simply go ahead with this stuff. Still the result is going to be the same. So this is how I can just simply go ahead. I can use any one of them. So reset is also done, and ultimately we are done with this. Yeah, it's been quite tricky, but that's all right. So ultimately what we've gone through, first thing, we were first of all merely talking about transformations over here. Once we started talking about the transformations, then first of all we created a rectangle, we transformed that rectangle, and giving these inputs, and then we kept transforming that, like we transformed that twice, then we reset the transform, we transform that again, or we can just use set transform, and it's going to work like that. So this thing is also done. Let's move to another thing, and that is clipping this time, but I am already done with that if I'm not wrong. Let's go to clipping. What do we learn about it? Okay, that is just simply clip. Clip a particular area. Above that I was using the same thing, clipping, but clipping was used, that clipping was for images. So rotate angle, where are the images, by the way? This was the clipping thing in the images, and now I'm learning clipping for the any rectangle or any shape that I created. So let's do it. Clipping. Okay, the clip method turns the current path into the current clip region. The current path will be converted into current clip region. That's okay. When a region is clipped, the future drawing is only visible inside the clipped region. Great. Clip method has the following. Fill rule is a point inside or outside the clip region. Possible values non-zero or even odd. Okay. Clip Let's go through the examples of clip first, then we'll understand it better. We are just at the end, 3 more things are remaining. Clipping is here, then compositioning is here. What does compositioning mean? And then examples are here. Okay, 3 things are remaining. Clipping thing is remaining, compositioning is remaining, and examples are remaining. We will be getting them done tomorrow. Not now, it's too much for us, for me mainly. Compositioning, compositing, not listening, compositing, and then we have examples at the end of the day. So these 3 things are remaining. We will be going through them. Most of the things are already done, and when it comes to these, let's go through the examples. Canvas intro, coordinates, canvas lines, fill stroke, shapes, rectangles, canvas clear, rectangle, circles, canvas curves. Okay, all these things are at the same place. Text alignment, canvas shadows, canvas images, this properties. We even have cts.restore. That means we'll be learning more. What the hell? It's too much. What now? These things will be done later. So let's leave it right here. We are done with canvas at least for today. The remaining things I'll be getting done later, and the thing I can do here is to simply copy the whole thing. Control A, Control C, and let's create a file here on the desktop. index.html. Let's create this. So this file is created, index.html, and I will be opening this file inside VS Code. Open, and I'm gonna paste the things inside this. I should be able to preview it here on the top, and images here. I will also keep the image in here so that whenever it's needed I'm actually getting that. That's easy peasy, so that can be done anytime. And it's time to just delete everything from here. Index.html, delete it. Test.tsx, let it be here. Test, delete it. So we have deleted the things. One thing that I need to do is this: simply paste the image here as well, so that I will be able to get the result, and that's it. Alrighty. Alright everybody, let's start working on the project. As we have gone through almost all the things, like we have gone through canvas, so we know about the canvas, and the further coming 3 hours are gonna be devoted mainly on the project. It's gonna be like this. So let's start this particular thing. We have learned enough about canvas, that means we should be able to figure out the things, and we should be able to get the things well. ls docker ps, well, it's not running, I know that. Let's open docker app. Let's start the engine so that we can actually run the command here. Okay, so docker engine is starting right now, and it's time to work on the main project. So far we have been just learning about canvas. That's been even great. We learned so many things about canvas, and then now we can just simply go ahead. So docker ps, nothing's running. Docker ps a. Oh, okay, this thing draw app db. Okay, this is the Postgres. I can start it, right? Docker start, and I want to start this thing. So docker ps. Okay, that process is running right now. Let's open pgadmin and check whether we get the result or not. We are able to connect or not. What is the problem? Internet connectivity is so bad. Not a problem. At least now we are gonna be doing something new. We've been so busy just learning the stuff about canvas, and now we have learned that. So there's high possibility of figuring the things out in a better way. I've been sitting here for 3.5 hours almost. I'll be, if I'm not wrong, yeah, and then this will end up, and at 9:30 I'll be back again after having food and all. So let's check this thing. Okay, it's running. We have the things inside the canvas. This is the chat draw app. How many things do we have inside it? We have draw app. We have pencil. Pencil thing is okay. I think pencil was working fine yesterday. Pencil, if I just check the things, continue, yeah, we get the data. That means as I'm running this, I didn't lose my data because I was using so this thing is done, and next thing is simply run project. So pnpm dev, let's simply run it and then see the result. As for the pencil, that should be working fine. Canvas, I can handle the things right now. Interesting. Let's open Chrome. And I'm gonna be going to localhost 3002/pencil. First of all, let's go to pencil, and let's see whether we are able to draw the things well or not using pencil. Then we'll be making many changes. Why am I facing this issue? Network issue. Okay, should be fine. Not getting the result. Well, it's compiling actually, so it will take some time, and then we'll get the result. So once it's compiled right now, then we can actually see the result of the pencil thing. Oh, maybe it's gonna take some time to compile the things too. Okay, got it right now. This is the board we have, and then we can draw the things here. Reload it. We are not getting any data. We are not getting any data. Why? Import trace. We are getting an error. SQL draw. Import trace server component. Then this SQL draw layout.tsx. Not even getting the meaning of it. Let's run it again. Warning is starting. Okay, it started. Let's reload the page right now. Compiling pencil, then ultimately I should be getting an error for sure. Yeah, got this error. using fallback font size. It's simply saying that font back is the problem. That's okay. Am I getting the result from backend? Localhost. The request is going, but request is not okay. We are not getting anything. It's just we are sending it, but we are not getting anything back. What could be the reason behind it? We need to figure this thing out. Okay, we have HTTP pencil, we have WS pencil, we are sending the data, we have WS backend, we have repo, and this one. What could be the reason? Pencil is sending the data. When it comes to chat, we have users here. User actually, let's see whether we have the user or not. Continue. We have the users. We have one user. Chat is we have room. Do we have room? We have one room here too. That's good. Then we have to go back this pencil. We have pencils and we have this data. The problem is that when it comes to this pencil page, what is this doing even? First of all, it's connecting to WebSocket. Once it's connected to the WebSocket, it's setting pencils and setting the data whenever we get the data. That's okay once connected, and when we are getting the message, that's good. After that, even before that, I need to check the things out. This is a render pencil. Connect to wizard, get canvas context, get pencil data. Here we are getting a pencil data. Context.current. Context.current, get pencil data. What does this do? It simply gets the context. Once it got the context, it gets the pencil data. Once it got the pencil data, it simply renders the things. That's great. It gets the pencil data using this. Interesting. It gets the pencil data, it renders this stuff. And I think this thing is not working right now. I'm not getting the pencil data because it is on 4001 localhost. I'm getting the pencil data from 4001 only. If I'm not wrong. So HTTP pencil, that's running on 4001. That means I'm getting the data from there. That simply means I should be getting the data here if everything goes right. CLG, let's see, and we are changing the things here, so it should be fine. Let's check the result. Console, refresh the page. We are getting the data. Response.data and data.data. We've got the data. Ultimately, we've got the things. The thing is that once we've got the things, we are rendering the pencil. Yeah. And if we are rendering the pencil, I should be getting the response as well, and that is something that I'm not getting. Once I've got it, pencil is being rendered. Okay, once the render pencil is running, I am here. Number, match, tip. Okay, this is getting called. CLG called. It will be called those many times. Let's reload the page, and it got called this many times. That means pencil render pencil is getting called. That's good. And if this rendering pencil is getting called, so pencil is we are getting the data. The thing is that we are not setting color, I think. And this time we had this fill rect, and the fill rect were getting this thickness and all. Fill rect does not have any color. ckx.stroke style is okay. Fill style. Fill rect, what does need to have? It needs to have. It does not need to have a stroke style. For fill rect, we need to have this property, fill rect. And now, if I just reload the page, I should get the data back. Well, okay, here we have the data. That's good. Okay, what the hell? Okay, we are getting the data. So ultimately this thing is working. And as if I draw more stuff here and if I reload the page, I'm still getting that data too. That's good. So ultimately this thing is working well. Let's go to this particular thing, page.tsx. We are inside this and we are rendering canvas here. We have a class here. Everything's getting done the right way. Here we have to change the things. Okay, so what we are doing here, for pencil I need these things, start and start y, that's okay. End means current mouse, and pencil ultimately using a fill rect, so that's great actually. And the thing is that it's saving many pixels and those pixels are being displayed here, so interesting. What now? The next thing is this. First of all, we are initializing. Initializing means get the existing shapes with the help of the ID. That's okay. And why even we are getting these existing shapes? Initially, we need to get them. That's right. Yeah, we are getting the existing shapes. On that side, what we were doing, first of all, we were getting all these existing shapes, and then we were drawing. So we were sending the data to the backend, and we were even getting the data or what? On page, what was happening? This is the page thing, not that noise. This page I'm talking about. What was happening here was something like this. We have many use effects here. This is the get data, pencil data. This is the first use effect that runs. It simply saves the value. Just set the value connected to the WebSocket connection, and as soon as we get the message is simply, as soon as we get the message, we simply set the pencil data, and then another ultimately render happens, as simple as that. So this thing is done. Pencil data is set. As soon as pencil data is set, it should automatically re-render. That's again not a problem. So we are getting the canvas, we are getting the pencil data. So what is happening? We are setting the values. That's okay. Connecting to the WebSocket, and as well as getting the messages. And when we are getting the messages, we are setting that canvas, get canvas context. We are getting the canvas context. Canvas canvas is equal to canvas dot ref current. Okay, then context is equal to this. We are setting the context. Okay, ultimately context is being set. So I can say set context. Ultimately set save context in context ref dot current. That's what we are doing. Assign ctx in to ctx dot ref. That's what we are doing, if I'm not wrong. Get context means yeah, that's right. So this thing is happening. Assign, it should be like the name of it. Assign context, something like this. So we are connecting to the WebSocket and everything is getting done related to that. We are assigning context here. That's great. We are getting the pencil data, and once how are we getting the pencil data? We are getting the pencil data from the backend, and then we are just simply rendering that. That's great. Get the pencil data. So ultimately get the pencil data and render that. This thing is also happening at the same time. So this thing also got done. And then we have window dot. Okay, we are just simply resizing the things, and this is the cleanup function. So nothing's worried, just nothing to worry about here. This thing is done, and after that use effect we have And inside this use effect, when it is getting called, first of all, this use effect is okay, is it too long? And there's one more. This one we have, it only runs when the pencil data changes, and when the pencil data changes, so what it does, uh, whenever the pencil data changes, it simply gets the coordinates from the pencil data and it simply renders that. That's a good thing. Ultimately, as soon as I changed the pencil data, as soon as I drew the things, it went to the backend sent a message, I got the message, because of that thing pencil data got changed, and then I'm just simply rendering that. So ultimately twice the things are being rendered. That's okay, that's not problematic thing right here. That's okay, that will be all right. So this thing is done. Lastly, whenever the size changes, I'm just running this one, and this is fine for now. Size changes in the sense size of the page changes, I'm running this. Otherwise, if I have this diagram, if I reload the page, and whenever the size changes, I should be getting the things. I'm not getting, only by reloading I'm getting. That's okay, reload it. This use effect only runs when the size change. What is the size? Size is the width and height, that is the width and height of the window. So whenever that changes, it runs. And what it does, it gets the canvas, okay, it gets the context, that's okay. So we have canvas ref, we have the canvas, we have the context. It simply fills the color, fill rect. This thing should not be done here actually. Why are we even filling rectangular? So let's do it like this. Even for this thing, its color is going to be like this by default. That's again not a problem. Canvas/1. So we are inside this. We will be fixing it. There are lots of errors. So this much we have right now. And the thing is that whenever we resize the page, still we are getting the data. That is the good thing, and that is why that size thing is here. Whenever the size changes, this particular thing runs. That's great. We are not setting any color by default, so it's this. That's again a good thing. Am I giving any color to the, okay, whatever, I'll get that. So there is no color as such, and that means if I try to draw, it happens like this, and it is obvious. We'll have to clear the previous ones and then get the new ones. By default it is like that. We are getting the positions with the help of the event. That's all right. Mouse move, as soon as we are moving the mouse, okay, we are getting the coordinates over here. Once we got the coordinates, we are saving the data in the database. When we are saving the data, as soon as we are moving the mouse, do we need to do it? ws ref.current.send, and we are sending xy. As soon as we start moving the mouse, does the value, do the position change? Yes. Do the coordinates change? X and y, they do not change. Yeah, they do change too. Interesting. We have mouse down and we have mouse up. Well, this is from the first page. What we are doing here, as soon as we mouse move, we are saving the data that is needed for the pencil. But if I just close this one, go to canvas, we are here inside the game. We have to open this one, and we are initializing the things. That's great. The thing I was doing there, that as soon as I was drawing, I was saving the data too, and that's crazy. What is I must have written somewhere. I made a note. Don't know where that is right now. We have this page here. What we are doing here? Let's make a proper note of this so that we don't get confused. What I'm doing? Let me open eraser. Even it's 9:10. I had better just take a break, just go and have some food, and then I'll be back and continue with this stuff. But yeah, it would be great. Code explanation. It's taking time, don't know why. Should not take time as such, but okay, never mind. We are facing this network issue. Okay, so here we are. Pencil mouse move, render drawing and save in DB2. Again, this is really important. In pencil, whenever we move the mouse, at that time we are doing here. Whenever we are moving the mouse inside the pencil section, we are saving the data in the DB and we are rendering at the same time. This is the most important thing that is here. Okay, and apart from this only, when the pencil data actually changes, at that time we render this thing. And how do we get the data? We get the data from the backend. And how does the backend send the data? Backend sends the data like this. This is where we get it. Get the data, render it. Inside pencil there are few steps that I am doing. First one is this, and even before that, get data from HTTP server and render. First of all, even this thing is happening. We are getting the data from the HTTP server and we are rendering that. Okay, then whenever the mouse moves, we are rendering the drawing and we are saving the data in the DB. Rendering the drawing means whatever the values we are getting, we are just simply rendering that, and then we are saving in the DB. And one more thing will happen, and that is the data will be saved and the data will be sent back to the client too. So this thing is done. And apart from this particular thing, when we are connecting to the WebSocket, we are getting message from the WebSocket, and then we are rendering. As simple as that. So I can do even this thing, I can render directly. So it's like this. It should be here. Get data from the WebSocket server and render. It will happen concurrently, ultimately concurrently. This will happen like this, and this one get data from HTTP server and render. It will happen only on reload. And then it will happen concurrently. And whenever we move the mouse, we are drawing and saving the data. Render drawing and saving the data in the DB. Save data in DB. Ultimately, WS server, something like this. So this is all about pencil. And now what we are doing with circle here, that whenever the mouse moves, we are rendering the things, and then whenever the mouse is up, we are saving it in the database. So let's check that thing out too, so that we can get the things done in the right way. What we are doing here, we have constructor, we are initializing the things. That's okay. Init means we are getting the existing shapes. We are clearing the rectangle. Does not really make any sense. Why even we are clearing the rectangle? Because whenever we move the mouse, things are getting added. If I do not clear the rectangle, what will happen? I wanna see what I am doing here. I'm getting the existing shapes, and then I'm clearing the rectangles. Clearing the rectangle simply means this. And what is happening here, that first of all, because those are rectangles, they can be filled, they can be stroked, depends. So ctx.stroke style, it is not 100% true, but as I just want the filled stroked rectangle, so that is okay. This dot existing shape we are getting, and we are getting all the data, right, whether they are circles. So ctx stroke rect x y width height, that's all right. We have begin path and we have x y radius 0 method.py, that's also great. ctx.stroke and close path, we are doing this thing, and ultimately stroke style is white here. So that's all right. This much is getting done. That means if I actually check out the page, I should be getting the data. Yeah, I am getting that. What is next? When I draw, right now it's okay, it's doing great job. Whenever I draw, I get many circles made. Whenever I draw, I get many rectangles made. Okay, it is mainly because whenever we are moving, what is happening, we need to check that thing out too. So this is the clear canvas thing, works fine. Whenever we are moving the mouse in here, what we are doing, whenever the mouse is moved, we are checking the width and we are checking the height, that is good, and then we are clearing the canvas. Why are we clearing the canvas? What does clear canvas do? Clear canvas simply takes the data from the existing shapes and renders them. The question is, what is the use of calling clear canvas here? When we are moving the mouse, we have to just simply add the shapes. So even if I don't call here, that will be okay. That should be okay. We should be calling clear canvas, mainly render in the pencil section. We don't need to call it here directly. So this thing is done. Then what next? We got the selected tool, that's okay. Once the selected tool is here, I can ignore this, by the way. So I got the selected tool. Once, if selected tool is this, ctx stroke this, and if that is circle, then a circle will be made. And even here I can set this dot ctx is equal to ctx dot stroke style, and that's gonna be white by default, something like this. Any problem? No problem as such. I can make it hashtag FFF so that it's visible, and we are setting the stroke style. And if I check it right now, things are working well. There is one problem, that is I'm getting many of them. So I should clear this. But the thing is that if I clear it 0 0, this dot canvas with this the canvas height, it will clear the whole canvas for a moment. Like right now, if I clear this, it will clear the whole canvas except this one, and then that's going to be visible. That is problematic. So instead of clearing the whole, whenever I draw it, instead of clearing the things here, I can clear here this dot ctx dot clear it's clearing the whole canvas. Clear recto. Let's simply check whether it works or not, especially for rectangle. Then we will figure out the remaining things. We are here. Let's draw the rectangle. Well, it works great. It's just a little crazy. It works like this. Suppose I have the rectangle here. I start drawing, it is like this. When I start drawing, it works great. When I just goes back, stays here. Yeah. What is the right solution for it? Okay. The right solution could be clearing it inside the canvas. What is happening inside the canvas? Here, if I actually clear inside this, what will happen? Yeah, it's working well. But the question is not whether this works well or not. The question is why it works well. If I am not able to understand the reason behind it, then I'm gone. So clear canvas is being called here whenever I'm moving the mouse, and firstly clear canvas is called whenever that particular mouse moves even 1 pixel. So this is called, it will remove all the previous ones. It will, what it does, it simply clears the whole rectangle, like there is nothing. It adds the existing shapes. The existing shapes are there. After clearing that, it adds, and once that thing is done, it simply draws this new rectangle here. I don't need this thing here, by the way. Draws this thing here, and simply it keeps drawing and drawing. So things get drawn here, and as soon as I move the mouse up, it's so subtle here. Even if you move the mouse a little, what will happen? Clear canvas, firstly clear the whole canvas, then get the things back that were there, and then your new sketch will be re-rendered. And as soon as you moved a little, the same thing will happen. Whole canvas will be cleared, all the shapes will come again, and then that, then this, then this, then this, then this. This is how it works. Amazing job. What it does, clears the whole canvas, gets the shape, because as soon as you are moving the mouse, you are not even saving the data in the database. And when you are not saving the data in the database existing shapes are still the same. So what I need to do, I need to just clear it, get it, clear it, get it, clear it, get it. So I will get the previous shapes, and this new one is going to be there. As simple as that. So CTX, height, width, stroke, style, red, I don't need any one of these, but this thing is great. And green, canvas, height, width, fill rect, not needed, remove it. So this is how we are gonna be going ahead. So few things are solved right now. What is this? Firstly, I'm able to okay, I'm able to, let me draw chat, chat, draw, delete everything from here. I wanna delete all the chats, delete, continue, done, reload the page, there is nothing. Let's draw a circle, that is here, this one. Let's draw a rectangle, that is here, this one, and both the things are working fine, right? And it's time to work on the pencil functionality. Let's check out the pencil ones. Here many things are gonna change, so I have to manage it differently, but let's go with get this thing done. What is happening inside pencil? First of all, let's check the up mouse thing. What is happening when I leave the mouse? Init handlers, mouse up, excuse me, mouse up, click the false, that's okay. This thing I don't need. Calculating the width and the height, whenever I left it, I'm calculating the, I can make a function for it, by the way, for getting the positions as soon as I'm leaving it. I need the width and I need the height. Yeah, same thing I need in mouse move, I think. Whenever I'm moving the mouse, I need this. Okay, whenever I'm moving the mouse, whenever the mouse is up, I'm getting this. Const selected is equal to selected tool is here, I don't need this thing. Shape is equal to shape, okay, once the shape is clear, then as soon as I left it, if rect is that, then I will save this data. If that is red circle, I will save this data. I will get the radius and I will save it like this. And if that is the pencil, I am saving this data. Question is, I have start, I have end. Where am I getting this end x and end y from? E dot client, the current one, and that is all right. That's kind of okay. The current ones I'm getting. That is fine for now. I will even make it better. So once this thing got done, whenever I'm turning it up, so whenever I start, it is happening on mouse up. On mouse up, I don't need to save this data, because when it comes to pencil, the data does not get saved on mouse up, the data gets saved on mouse move itself. So I can remove this part from here. This is the difference between rectangle, circle and pencil. Whenever I draw something, even if one pixel has been moved, the data should be saved in the database. That is the magic of pencil. That means I can draw here normal pencil. So that normal pencil, that is a line, right? That is not a pencil. And then ultimately I'm just sending the data to the database and that's getting saved. That's okay. Ultimately for pencil, I have to get the things done inside move handler only. So I have rect, I have this here. I have this pencil thing. I'm getting the data from the, I have to get the data from there. Okay. when I'm drawing a rectangle or a circle, I'm simply drawing that and I'm clearing the canvas. What is happening inside that? Inside that, I'm getting the existing shapes where I initially got these existing shapes from. I got these shapes from the database and using the HTTP server. If the shape got saved, got that? If once I clicked up, that means there should be init running. I'm getting where is the canvas? Mouse handler is here, init handlers. This is init handler thing. Okay, in here, this dot sockets dot on message, I'm getting the message, and that message is being saved inside existing data. That is good. But here is the thing. When I move, the data should come. The data should be saved in existing data. And the clear canvas should happen. There are two ways. I can either actually save the data inside existing shapes, and whenever I draw, it runs over and over and over. It keeps clearing the canvas. The data is added from this side, only from on message side to the existing shapes. And when it comes to the pencil, let's save it in the existing. Whenever it moves, I get the message. Which message do I get? I get any data, any type I can get from the backend. It will have the type and the coordinates. It will save in itself, and then it should work this way. I'm already getting the data. I have to just send the data, then I will get it, and then I will run clear canvas. That means clear canvas will run on every mouse move. We are moving the mouse here, we are already clearing the canvas. That's great. If the canvas is already being cleared, that means I just simply need to get this thing done. So I got X, I got Y1, I got X2, I got Y2, and I'm simply drawing the line. What happens when I draw the line? I'm getting the steep, getting this stuff done, and ultimately line is being drawn. That's great too. What is the remaining thing? The remaining thing is this, that I have to save the data in the DB while drawing. So I need to have WebSocket connection here. Do I have WebSocket here? We have socket here. We do have WebSocket here. Let's go there. So I can say like this: socket dot send this dot socket dot send JSON dot stringify, and now I have to send the data. What data do I need to send? First of all, type of the data is going to be, I hope this is how I'm saving the data. When mouse up happens, what happens? Whenever I do mouse up, type is here, radius is here, center X, center Y. But in pencil case, I need these values, okay, right? So type is going to be pencil, and once type is clear, then start X is going to be start X2, start Y is going to be Y2, end X is going to be X1, and end Y is going to be Y1. Okay, so this thing is done. Ultimately the data is going to the WebSocket server. The WebSocket server will send the data back. When the data comes, that's getting saved in the existing shapes. When that got saved in the existing shapes, I'm just clearing the canvas. Okay, let's see. So well, this is behaving crazily. Circle is okay, rectangle is okay, but pencil is not okay. Okay, calm down. But the thing is that I'm able to see the stuff. That is a good thing. I'm able to see the stuff. And the another thing could be I can give it whenever I'm drawing, whenever I'm rendering actually. When am I actually rendering? When does the render thing happen? Let's go at the top. And here I have set tool, I have init, I have clear canvas. This does the rendering part done, and it's not rendering here. So when this clear canvas runs, I get the data from here, x1, x2. What kind of data is this? X1 is equal to save.ndx. That's bad. That is right actually. Yeah, so I got this. I will be drawing this. This will happen here like this, and then ultimately the image will be drawn, and that means I should see the data. Okay, that's crazy. There was one more thing I think I had to run, and in the draw line, am I giving it a okay, green color is here. Let's give it white for now. So this is how it's going to be go ahead, and line thickness is there, so just white should be enough. Okay, not this here. At least something is happening. Not exactly what I am I able to see it? What am I doing? Crazy stuff. Something is happening, that's a good thing. We are able to see the result, what's happening right here. The next thing that we can actually do, the better thing, we can actually get the inspiration from this page that we actually have built earlier. Let's see. Whenever I'm rendering the page, what all I'm doing. Okay, set CTX fill style, everything's right here, nothing needs to be changed, done. Whenever connecting to the WebSocket, setting the data as well, that's also done. Assign context value, that is also done, don't need to worry about it. Get the pencil data, getting the pencil data, render the pencil, that's also done. We are rendering the pencil directly. This thing is done. And canvas rep size is okay. Render pencil data whenever the pencil data changes, that's also done. Few things that I need to keep in mind is to the second one. We are getting this, how are we getting the positions? We are getting the positions like this, we'll get it fixed soon. Handle down, whenever down is done, at that time CTX fill style, this was okay, not a big problem, can be done easily. Whenever mouse F happens, false, and this is the main thing that happens inside it. Getting the coordinates, and once I got the coordinates, and just simply rendering the pencil, saving the data. There is one more thing. Add pencil to canvas. not sure whether it's gonna work the right way. Let's do one thing. What we are doing is this game. Whenever mouse moves, mouse moves, a crazy word. Mouse move. So this thing is done. Whenever mouse up handle, okay, mouse up, I don't need to do anything. Things need to happen only on mouse move. Let's close this one to collapse ultimately. Whenever the mouse move happens, okay, and especially when that's equals to pencil, I'm getting the coordinates, I'm saving the coordinates. The thing I need to check whether I'm getting the coordinates back and whether the pencil data is actually changing or not. Let's go on the top. This is the front end if I'm not wrong. Yeah, so clear canvas is here, not needed. Init handlers, here I need to check, and I need to clear canvas is called just after that, and clear canvas is using the existing shapes. CLG this dot existing shapes. I wanna check whether it's actually getting saved or not. First of all, I should be getting it on the first reload. I've got this circle, rect, whatever. Next, this. Well, nothing is happening. Even nothing is being saved. Really? I've got this. That means pencil is not being saved right now in the database. Forget about getting the result here. Why is this not even being saved? It should be like existing shapes, something like this. Let's reload the page. On the reload nothing will happen, but on the reload nothing will happen. Why will nothing happen? Because okay, when I get the message back, so here I got the message back, these are the existing shapes. The question is, when the mouse up happens, this is where mouse up happens, and I am able to send this dot socket dot send json dot stringify type. Type should be chat. Sorry, that was my bad. Type should be chat. Message is equal to JSON. This is how I have to send. Okay, I have to even change this format. This is not the best way, but okay, for now it's gonna be all right. So whenever mouse move happens, this is where I need to change the things. This is how I need to send the message, and this message is going to be here, like this, and then I've got the room ID. Let's remove it. Type chat. This is the message that I'm sending, and then this should be fine. Well, this is how I'm able to draw right now. Well, the biggest problem is this right now. Whenever the lines are being drawn, this time I'm able to draw the lines, I'm able to draw the circles, I can draw circles. What is happening now? What the hell? By default they have this much width. They are starting from there. Reload the page. Everything starts from there. Why? Let's even not worry about that. I have set the pencil I'm getting the pencil data for sure this time. Okay, at the end of the day, I have the pencil data, I have the circle data, I have the rectangular data. That's great. The pencil should not be like this. What extra am I doing here? There was something I'm missing, I know. First of all, use time, this is okay. WebSocket, this thing is okay. And this belongs to what? This belongs to, this is itself is an HTML page. Will be converted ultimately. Canvas CTX, this thing is done. Matching needs to be changed here, nothing needs to be changed here, everything is okay. In here, let's close this thing too. WebSocket connection, even this thing is done. WebSocket connection is render pencil connected to WebSocket. Then canvas get context. You are getting the data. Rendering the pencil. Set value WebSocket window. Use effect. Get position. This is how you are actually getting the positions. Handle mouse down, handle mouse up, handle mouse move. Okay, you're clearing it. You are clearing when? You are clearing if the second that one gets created. This is the another use effect. You are rendering the pencil, and this is what you have. It's not like we are not getting the data. We are. But it's crazily done. This dot send stringify. That means I'm able to send the data back to the database. That's great. Even I'm getting that whenever I'm drawing. But there is this problem. Whenever I'm drawing it, suppose I started drawing, I send many requests, and ultimately this page is being rendered so many times. And then it's taking so much time to render these types of things again and again and again. And if this happens, this is really a bad practice. I should not save the data of pencil in existing shapes. Rather, I should directly get that. So this way is really bad. Okay, what I'm actually doing here, while moving the mouse, I am saving the data. Okay. I'm drawing the line to this is okay. I just have to save the data. While moving the mouse, I just have to save the data. Mouse move, just save the data and render it. And render means draw the line. Draw the line means you will send this much and the line will be drawn. You are doing the right thing kind of here. The only problem is this, that clear canvas is being called here. This is good for two things. This is good for the, so clear canvas, let's call clear canvas inside this and inside circle. In these two cases the clear canvas should be called. For pencil it should not be called. If it's not getting called, then we should get it right. Circle, okay, rectangular. At least this is a little okay, not that great. but it's not taking that much data. But these things are here. Question is, why am I getting this type of missing data right now? Let's clear the chats, check the result. Okay, this is working fine. Second thing, this is also working fine. Third thing, this is crazy. And it's always like this. If I just start drawing a rectangle this time, it will start from here automatically. This will be the starting point. Why? Starting point should be as soon as I draw the line, something is happening. This works very great whenever I move the mouse, even it happens on down click. Oh, this dot start x and this dot start y. E dot client, the current one. E dot client x. As soon as I click the starting and those things are clear. But the thing is that in pencil, does it happen like this? Whenever I click the mouse, where is that? Whenever I handle mouse down, I get the positions, coordinates, current coordinates. And what are current coordinates? Current means they are not start, they are the end ones for pencil. I get the position. This is how I am getting the position. And once I got the position, what I am doing with that, there are the current coordinates ref. And when it comes to coordinates ref, where am I using those coordinates ref? Maybe while rendering these things. Let's go to the top when I'm actually rendering it. So not right here. Whenever I'm moving the mouse, I should check it there. Assign, get, use context. Whenever I'm moving the mouse, I'm rendering the stuff, and here I'm getting this. So coordinates ref, they are the start x and they are start y. That's good. Whenever I'm clicking mouse down, start x and start y, they are done, selected. And this dot clicked is and as soon as mouse is clicked, first of coordinates are clicked, selected. That's great. And that is set to true. That's also good. I can remove it from here. So this much is done right now. What is the next step? Things are getting done great. The next step is to simply move the mouse, and as soon as I move the mouse, what happens here is this. First of all, I'm checking if this dot clicked is true, then I'm getting the width and I'm getting the height. E dot client x, the present one, and minus this dot start x. Okay, so these are the width and height. I don't need to worry about it. And then ultimately, with the help of those width and height, I'm actually drawing a rectangular, I'm drawing circle. I'm not even worried about that. I'm worried about pencil. So what are we doing inside pencil? We are getting we have this e dot client, that is the end x ultimately, I can say, right? And we have this that can be called end y, and then we have this thing, so this can be called start x, and this thing can be called start y. So this thing is done. That means I can just simply remove these values from here. This, and this, sorry, like this. So ultimately I'm saving the values. Great job. So once I have sent the values to the database, then what will happen? Even I am sending the room ID, then I'm drawing it, and for drawing I will give it the values. So first one is gonna be start x, second one is gonna be start y, then I'm gonna be end x, end means current one, mouse mouse y. This is how I'm actually and y. So this is how I'm actually giving it the values, and draw line simply draws that. So it's okay. If I go here, draw line, it gets those values. Render pencil, it gets the render pencil. It's even gets the context. Which context? That context that is there. So let's do one thing. I already have the context here. So this dot ctx. Any problem with this? Don't I have context? Let's go to the top. ctx I have. Okay. Draw line. It will take ctx as well, and the type of is gonna be canvas rendering 2D. So this is how I'm going with this. Then I got ctx. When I got ctx as well, so steep, everything is okay, just ctx is going to be replaced. So instead of using this, I will be directly using ctx, this one. I'm directly using ctx, and that's great. And at the end of the day, this dot start x, the current coordinates I'm setting, xy, start x is equal to x1, and this time what is x1? Mouse x and mouse y. Am I setting the values of mouse x and y, mouse y? X1 is the start x, y1 is the start y. That is problematic. That is really problematic. This is y1, come on yaar. This is x2 and then y2, or even better, start x means x2, then this can be y2, then this is gonna be x1, and then this is gonna be y1, something like this. Once this thing is done, what I'm saying that x1 y1 they are the current ones. So if I go below, x1 y1 they are the current, x1 and y1 they are the current ones. And now if I check the result, let's draw again, I'm getting an error. Wow. Fill rect. What is the problem here? Can't read the properties of undefined fill rect, game 239. It's saying that fill rect is undefined. Yx. Okay. Here these values are being undefined. Great. Yx. Where am I getting this y from? Y is being calculated here. ctx. What is this ctx? I can even not send the ctx from there. That's okay. But I'm sending that, so this should not be problematic thing. Okay, I'm not sending it from everywhere. That is the problem. So I can, it's better to stop it here as well. So this is something that I'm not gonna send because I'm using draw line many times at many places, and at some of the places I'm not sending, so that is why causing the problem. Okay, circle, rectangle, circle, interesting. What does this line mean? I faced this problem earlier, yaar. Just not getting the right. I'm using pointer over there, and I mouse down, mouse up. Pointer is not being used. Well, this is too much now. Well, at least we are able to see the pencil that we are drawing, but the drawing that we are actually drawing, that is crazy. So we have to just figure out the problem. Alrighty, then that was it for now. I'm gonna be catching up soon, maybe after half an hour or something. Until then, take care.